Hello, welcome, it's me. I'm Michael DiNicola. I make drawings like this last one I did. This was a fun one. This is drawing my friends, one of my friends' original characters, the amazing Eric Canetti, the beautiful, the talented. Oh, that's an echo. Welcome. Hello, new friends. Hello, old friends. In this live stream, you get to see how the sausage gets made, which is basically me talking nonsense while I doodle off the top of my head. Sometimes I use reference, sometimes I probably ridiculously skip the reference. Today I'm going to do my best to stay on track, get some work done. Hello, Denki. I don't know if I'm saying your name correctly, but howdy. I figured, so I've got two cameras going, well, three technically. I've got one that's recording my art directly from the iPad itself. One watching my hand make the pretty or not so pretty lines. And one on my face. So you can see how I look. This is how I look. Yes. So some days I have a plan on what I'm going to make. Other days I just kind of wing it. Today I think I'm going to do a combination of the two. I heard my name and I fell off the bed. Hello. Yes, you could actually see your messages at the lower. If you take a look at this furthest end of the screen here, you will actually see. You'll be able to see your messages just miraculously lifting from below like magic. May I ask where you're from? I'm from New York City. Pretty much born and raised. I say pretty much because I wasn't technically born here. But it's just easier. Because if I tell you where I'm from, then you're like, oh, so you blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, I don't. And then I have to go into a whole spiel about how I'm adopted and, yada, yada, yada. So I quickly tell people I'm born and raised in New York City because it's easier. Florida is something else, man. I don't think there is a state that is as strange as Florida. Hear me out. I'm not going to poo-poo Florida, although Florida is a very easy target to poo-poo. Florida is one of the weirdest states in regards to composition of variety of groups of people. So up north, you've got those Georgian Floridians. But then to the northwest, you have the Panhandle, the Tallahassee Floridians, which are different. They're almost like these like Alabama, Mississippi style Floridians. You head to the middle, you've got your tourism, then you've got your Tampa, your Orlando, then you've got like your kind of like white trashy Jacksonville, like middle Floridians. Miami, you might as well practically be in South America. It is so wild. It is so absolutely wild. Daryl, what's up, buddy? Daryl, I miss collecting, man. Praetor, what's up, baby? Praetor, how you doing? Oh yes, so I'm streaming simultaneously on YouTube, Twitch, as well as Facebook. Piece of advice: if you come here, just be weird, and you can and will be fine. We'll say, Denki, I have been all of the aforementioned places that I mentioned: Tallahassee, Tampa, up north, northern Florida, Orlando, Miami. I've been to every single one of those places. I even spent a couple weeks in Jacksonville Beach just to see what was going on over there. What's Dade classed as in Miami? I used to live there too, but too young to remember if it was a shithole or not. It depends, man. Like, I was in a really shitty strip club in Tampa that was like, I thought I might get stabbed by one of the strippers. And then I've been to like nice parts, like Jacksonville is apparently a notorious dump in some places, but like I had a good time there. I met lots of good people. So really, as always, it depends who you're with and where you go. Same thing here in New York City. Here in New York, you can come visit New York City and have an amazing time, not have any kind of trouble with anybody whatsoever, just meet the nicest, kindest people. And then alternatively, you can come to New York City and have the worst time. You know, you could have a hobo try to push you in front of a moving train. You know, you could have a cab driver try to mug you. You know, you could end up in the South Bronx and just end up in a really bad way. So, you know, it depends. All right, so this is what I worked on last week. This is my friend Eric Canetti's original character, Heavy Gun Havoc, one of a team go by the name of Arc Athena. Let's see how Arc Athena is doing. Arc Athena is at 19,600. Here, let me show you guys. This is the book in which he's from. Just last week, last Tuesday, I believe. The campaign number 2, volume 2 of 6 of Arc Athena dropped. I was lucky to be a part of that. And it looks like it's kicking ass, which is fucking great. You get 9/11. Imagine, dude. Imagine it was 2001, and you know you'd saved up to visit New York City your whole life. You know, you show up. You know you're doing. You wake up early to do tour stuff. He's like, man, I'm just gonna head down and see all the sights. We're gonna see the Empire State Building. We're gonna see the Statue of Liberty. We're gonna go to Ellis Island. We're gonna take a ferry. You know, we're gonna see the Brooklyn Bridge. You know, but first stop, let's stop off at World Trade Center. Let's see the 2 towers up close. Right, fuck me, man. And I can make jokes because I was alive and here during that. I have a pass. God damn it. In New York, I was like 5 and I got traumatized by the underground train. The underground trains are terrifying. It's noisy. It's smelly. It's loud as fuck. Plenty of weirdos on there to go around. And you know, you're going to want to, I don't want to say you should be on edge when you're taking the train here. But you definitely don't want to be caught off guard. Which, you know, sounds a little dangerous to say. But I'm going to be real with you, yo. Like, don't not be on your shit when you're on the train in New York City. Yeah, no, they're especially if like you're in the touristy areas. So like if you're in like a Herald Square, Times Square, there are people looking for marks. You know, there are people specifically looking for tourists who forget that New York is a dangerous place full of people who are eager to make a quick buck off a sucker. So yeah, no, I've seen people put their purses down. I've seen people put their backpacks down and turn away. I've seen people put their phones down and turn their back. And I'm like, yo, I mean, the criminals are to blame, but if you put your phone down and turn away, you're fucking, I don't want to say you're asking for it. I don't want to victim blame here, but I mean, listen. More terrifying now with all the nut jobs attacking people. Oh yeah. Well, Yoji, we were talking about this last week. There was that poor Asian woman a couple weeks back that was pushed in front of a train by a deranged homeless guy. That's any tourist area. They're always looking for easy marks. Even if you don't put down your phone, it isn't safe. Absolutely. Yeah, no. We're talking like put your wallet in your front pocket. Keep your bags locked tight and on you at That'll point, and use your instincts, man. You know, keep your wits about you. I don't mean to say that like New York City is any more or less dangerous than any other metropolis, but listen, man, these are the times in which we live. There was a sick fuck who hit a woman with a bag of feces, and the judge let him out without bail. Ugh, my God, what the fuck? Make sure to lock your backpacks while walking around any city. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. He's got a rap sheet. He's got a long rap sheet to boot. Oh man. Yeah, no, it's part of the well, it's not just New York City, but New York City can highlight the, I don't know if you want to call it, man, I don't know how to phrase this, but the symptom that is, you know, man, apathy and wealth disparity, and you know, specifically not knowing what to do with our mentally ill. You know, as an American society, right? They usually just end up in jails or on the street. And yeah, they end up pushing people in front of trains. All the major metro areas are going downhill. Take a look at Chicago and San Francisco and the homeless capital of the world, Los Angeles. I'm glad I came in here. Danky, that's a very cool name. All right, a couple questions for you guys. Has anybody watched the new Batman movie? Has anyone been playing Elden Ring? I am definitely going to be playing Elden Ring later tonight. I'm going to cut the stream a little bit short. Instead of going like my customary 5 hours, I think I might go 4, maybe even 3. Let's see how much art I can get done. And then after that, I'm gonna make an attempt to stream Elden Ring. I'm actually listening to the Batman soundtrack on my headphones. You guys can't listen to it because it's copywritten, and if I play more than like 5 seconds of it, the entire stream will be rated by DMCA YouTube police. I'm going to draw with you. Please, please, please do. If you are in the chat and you are a creative, you don't have to be an illustrator like myself, but feel free to hang out, pick up a pen, carry on. Oh my goodness, are these my two best buds?
Did I hear this correctly? That
Mikey!
You're going to stream Elden Ring tonight?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you know I'm going to be watching.
Oh man, are you gonna be playing with me? I heard it's multiplayer. I heard you can co-op some stuff.
I won't be going co-op, but I'll play.
How dare you?
While you play.
You don't want to play.
I don't even play online just in case I decide I want to be a wizard.
Wait, what? Yeah. All right. So here's the deal. I've only played a Souls game many years ago and briefly, and I thought, oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Get me back to Call of Duty, and I quit like a baby. So I am most certainly going to get my butthole eaten out by the entire game.
Have you not played it yet?
No, I haven't. I've been saving it out because I want to go in. I want to go in raw dog. You know. I want to pop my cherry live on stream so you can see my face. You can see my O face. You can see my dark soul face while I'm live.
By pop your cherry, you mean watch the vein in your forehead grow at your 16th death.
Can I play with a controller?
Oh yeah, you have to. There's no fucking way you can do keyboard and mouse. I mean, if you can, good for you. But
dude, I feel like an old like Ronin, you know, or like an old West cowboy.
Nah, man, you know what? I prefer the PS4 controller to the PS5. I don't know how I feel about.
I gotta dust off the old boy.
Yeah, I know my PS4 controls are dusty right now too.
Yeah, no.
Last thing I played, I think, was Spider-Man.
Dude, I feel like an old detective that has to, brush off the old...
Getting too old for this shit.
What's it, the old Friday night special? It's got to get back out.
It's that scene where, like, you pull it out of the cupboard or, like, the drawer and you look at it for about 15 seconds, like, lovingly.
Yeah, my old badge.
Yeah.
A picture of my dead wife.
Been a while since I've seen either of you.
My wife is very much alive and I love her very dearly. Just jokes, all jokes.
Do you know what kind of system you got? Like, are you your PC hardware?
Oh man, dude, I have not looked at my stuff in a while. I'm gonna start at low settings. Your drawing is so great already. This is a 30-second doodle, friend. But thank you. Thank you. It's nice having a nice YouTube and Twitch crowd both at once. Let me catch up with the chat. I haven't seen Batman yet.
Okay, 1070. Okay. Yeah, you'd be able to do medium. It still has performance issues. There's like streaming stutter that it just feels weird. It happens even on my rig.
Okay. Thanks, Yoj. I haven't seen Batman yet. Hopefully this week. I have been playing Elden Ring. Level 51, I think. Wow. Guys, I fucking love Batman, dude. I gotta watch it at a time.
I want to see it.
I'm not gonna say anything about it. No spoilers, please. Besides that, I loved it, and I can't wait to get in the theater again, see it one more time.
Ooh, I love that you go see it twice to like enjoy the cinematic of it, and then go back to really analyze and shit.
Yeah.
It's my fave.
Because right now, I gotta tell you, it's like neck and neck with The Dark Knight, in my opinion. I think because of the nostalgia factor and because specifically Heath Ledger's performance as the Joker, I think The Dark Knight just edges it out just a bit. But again, I gotta see it one more time, at least, because I've seen The Dark Knight. I mean, probably fucking a dozen or a half dozen times, at least by this point. But if you came to me and you were like, you know what, I think I like this more than The Dark Knight, I would say I can't argue with you. I would not hold it against you.
Well, from what I read, it is kind of a true detective story. So, like, it sounds like if you're into like the detective kind of like ideals of Batman, this one may appeal to you more.
Yes. This, that's a very astute observational argument to make in defense of this film. Is that although in the grand scheme of things, these are both Batman films, the aspects of the character and mythos of Batman in which the movies delve into are actually different. So the characterization, the depiction of the character, although at its heart similar, right? Because Batman, there are certain pillars of the Batman character that need to kind of flow through all depictions of the character. What is explored, those elements, and how they're explored, are they do diverge between the two movies. So I'm talking specifically of The Dark Knight and The Batman. But I mean, excellent cinematography. Any suggestions for drawing, for what to draw? You know what I do here? I'll show you. I'll show you what I do. I got a risque photo up here, but I could probably show it to you guys. Here, I'm going to show you guys exactly the tabs that are open on my stream right now, or on my screen. So I pull up Pinterest, and Pinterest always shows me some really cool art. So from interesting poses to comic art, and then sometimes even like fun concepts, like this, for example, right? This is just kind of very surrealist. There's this as well. Look at this lace. It almost looks like the roots of a tree, but yet it's lingerie, right? Even this, right?
Oh my god, that reminds me of Liz.
What the fuck?
That. Yeah, dude, remember? Liz, she likes that stuff.
Oh my goodness. Do you want me to save this for real?
Yeah, no, I'm serious.
All right. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna send this to here. I'm just gonna drop this in the I'm gonna drop this in the. What channel should I drop this in?
It's really not that bad. Fashion?
Oh yeah, I forgot we've got a fashion channel. I don't ever go in there.
Well, Momo's not here, so I feel like it was like because of boy.
There. Now I've now tagged Elizabeth and yourself in the Discord. Anyway, yeah. So here's another spicy lingerie one. Oh, a notification. Here's a portrait that I saw that might be fun to practice. I also peruse ArtStation. ArtStation is amazing to see what. Oh, let me like this. Look at that. Matter of fact, some of these sites are so good for. Oh, and here's Eric Kennedy, Arc Athena, crushing it. Let me see if 19,618, 267 backers. Highly recommend you guys back this project. All right, but yes, these are some of the places that I look for inspiration. Look at that. That's an excellent. That'd be an excellent pose. These are all great photos for portrait study. All these various illustration styles are excellent to either mimic or practice your own line work, study their line weight. This is some excellent concept art. So there's the references and the amount of art and things to which you can choose, endless. For anybody looking for something to draw. PC version has performance issues, but so does the console. I'm eager to see a detective story. Yeah, you need a not safe for work fashion channel for that. Have you guys... Oh wait, so what'd you guys get into this weekend? You two. Nikki and Maddie.
Well, we drank really heavily Friday. And
that was a mistake.
Saturday dragged ass.
Yeah, we do dual streams on Friday, and then Matt has his podcast, and then we hang out on Discord and play games and do whatever, right? Whatever you do to get comfortable. And I did too much wine, so there you go.
Too much wine, eh?
Yeah. So needless to say, this Friday I am going to be more responsible and not have that much and hydrate more.
I will sub like next week.
A subscriber.
Because you're too poor to
KG, tier 1 subscribing for 35 months.
Hi, cutie.
Man, my goodness, Nicole. How many years is that?
And then
3 years. Just about. Practically.
Excuse me. Yes, okay. And then a bunch of us, we actually have a few people from Twitch for meeting up, including like Liz and her husband, and we're all going to a lake house, and we all just planned that shit up real quick the last couple of weeks. But Saturday, yeah, because we were on camera looking like death. It was official that we booked it for a little trip. Paige said she's flying in for this, man.
It's gonna be awesome.
Wait, Cage is gonna come hang out with you guys too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is so fucking cool.
Right?
Yeah, no, that is awesome.
Very, very dope. Very excited.
Oh, you guys get
What if we all get together and then like realize we hate each other though?
Doubtful.
It's like, you know what? Online you were cool, but I don't like you at all.
Man, I'm gonna have to Zoom call.
Hell yeah, I'll be bringing the Xbox and Jen's laptop and shit. It's nice. It's only like an hour and a half away from where we are, so.
I think it's pretty close to where Liz is at too. She said,
"Oh,
that's not." Yeah, that's pretty exciting. So like they have there, I'm so excited about this. I can't even talk. It's in a renovated church, but it's like one floor. Like it's just like a ranch style. But when we looked up the address, you could still see like the church sign on the outside, and we were like, "This is fucking like creepy," to a point where we were like, you know.
Oh boy.
Oh, we're filming a horror movie while we're there.
Dude, it looks so creepy out in the backyard, but it's super close to the beach and like different stores and stuff. I'm just really excited to like hang out with people and camp and, you know, finally meet like everybody, right? Liz,
I'm gonna start storyboarding it today.
What did you get into this weekend, buddy?
You know what? I did also, Denki asks, how often do you stream? About 4 times a week. So I usually go Monday, Tuesday, off Wednesday, then Thursday, Friday. So what I did was I had been curious about all these Oscar nominated movies, as I am every year. So I figured, why not? Let me check out West Side Story. Let me check out Power of the Dog. Let me check out Don't Look Up. Let me check out Spencer, Kristen Stewart. Oddly enough, right, Kristen Stewart is of Twilight fame, is in an Oscar-nominated film, or I think her performance was Oscar-nominated as she portrays Princess Diana, and she actually did an excellent job. I don't give a fuck about Princess Diana, but her performance was very compelling. And it's weird that her co-star the same year would be making waves as, you know, picking up the role of Batman. So funny, right? Because Twilight, you'd assume that movie sucks, and it's comedically bad. There's no way these two actors would ever amount to anything in Hollywood, and would have disappeared after a decade. But look at them. Look at them. Managed to stay relevant.
I mean, I'd argue Robert Pattinson's been acting pretty steadily since Twilight, just in smaller films and things like that. Like, he's been in a few big ones, but...
So did he do the Joseph Gordon-Levitt route? I found like that's like the tried and true path for a big name actor who gets caught up in like a, how would you like kind of pigeonholed into like a singular character.
I mean, it's different because Joseph Gordon-Levitt went from like teenage romantic comedies and Third Rock from the Sun to like bigger budget legit Hollywood movies like Looper, you know, Dark Knight Rises,
right,
and shit like that.
He made his bones in indie films, like in the early aughts. He disappeared, and then
the big one was The Lookout with Jeff Daniels. I remember that one.
Yeah, and then he did like a kind of a gay role. I think he did a gay indie role, which again, Candy something.
Although, but that really wasn't. That wasn't. I mean, that. I don't know. I know The Lookout. I mean, I know he's done indie, but a lot of his movies were theater based though.
But then,
I mean, Don John was that one.
Yeah, but that's like that movie, that's after the comeback. You know, that's like that's after he shows back up.
He also was really friends with what's her face from The New Girl. He did something with her too.
Yeah, 500 Days of Summer.
Yes, that was like his indie return that really skyrocketed him, I think. I don't know, I liked him in Looper.
JGL went from TV to indies to mainstream. Exactly. That was his path, right? He kind of had to like go back, start from scratch.
I mean, is this after like 10 Things I Hate About You?
I forgot who was even in this. Yeah, no, this is like, there was a time where he pretty much just disappeared. And I think he even did some theater as well when he was doing his indie, when he was kind of like making his bones. So like kind of when he hit the old restart on the acting career to get that Third Rock from the Sun stink off of him.
I loved him in Looper. I liked that. You know, I didn't like that movie when I first watched it. Then I watched it again. I was like, why didn't I like this movie?
I thought it was decent, but I've only ever seen it in the theater the once.
Watching it again, it was more enjoyable for me because that was the same. I only watched it in the theater and that was it. Brick and The Lookout are both awesome movies too.
Brick is incredible, man. That's one of my favorite kind of like faux like film noir movies. That was actually the first Rian Johnson movie I ever watched. It's kind of a bummer that he went on to ruin Star Wars.
I hate The Last Jedi. I've had arguments with people about it too. What was I gonna say? Shit, I completely forgot now. I had a movie in my mind that was really good. That was like an indie kind of comeback. Can't remember what movie though.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest. No, I haven't heard about Robert Pattinson after Twilight and after like Harry Potter. A fucking decade goes by, and then it's only a year or two ago when he does The Lighthouse that I hear his name show up again.
Then I mean, he's done quite a bit in between. Like High Life, he did. I can't remember the names exactly of the movie. Start with Guy Pearce, where it was like future apocalypto Australian desert.
What did he do? He worked with Tom Holland in that Netflix movie that I thought was pretty good as that creepy priest or father, whatever the fuck it was.
Something Bone, I think, is in the title.
Oh.
I remember. It's like a weird.
I actually didn't mind that one, and I think when I seen that, I took it as a more serious. Well, you could definitely tell that he was really trying to like get out of that whole Twilight series and show that he can, do other. But it just took a while. I'm just glad that he finally, got out of it.
Yeah, I would check out High Life if you're looking for like one of his movies that he's made that he's really good in that kind of went under the radar. That's one of them.
Let's see. Pattinson did a lot in between. He had a good management team that built him up as the next big thing. Also, he was sticking to smaller movies and things that weren't normal. Hey, what's up, Earthbound? Hey, I've actually been drawing, streaming, and posting lately, hopefully back in the flow. Love to hear it, whiteboardist. Congratulations, buddy. I saw you picked up Elden Ring. Who told you this, Earthbound? Yeah, and hey, who wants to, does anybody want to be my Elden Ring guide? Because, I did watch like a quick, like 3-minute, like, this is what you should do to start the game, just to make your gameplay, like, kind of like a spoiler-free.
Yeah, like 10 things Elden Ring doesn't tell you when you start.
Exactly. They're like, Elden Ring doesn't hold your hand.
It does not.
So, and if you never played Dark Souls before, they're like, here's what you're going to want to do. And like, just like the various like unlockables, like you're going to want to have that'll help you traverse the world stuff. Not like hacks or glitches or cheats or any crap like that. But it was just like, when you start here, what you're going to want to do is like, you're going to walk up this bridge to this thing, walk into this castle and go here and like find like I don't know, the fucking pussy whistle or whatever. And then like once you unlock the pussy whistle, then you can do this. It's like, oh, okay.
I want to see you rage.
I would love to be your ring buddy. I'll be all over your ring. I'll make your ring mine. One ring to rule them all.
Wow, that's
Elden Ring. Don't start off by trying to fight the guy on the horse right off the bat. I was told that. I was told to run away from the man on the horse because that horsey man is meant to teach you a lesson, which is this world's gonna fuck you.
Yeah.
You know what? I've learned that lesson enough from regular life, so I will gladly run from opponents. Also a lesson learned here in New York City.
And rats.
What are your thoughts on Freeman? Dude, I fucking loved Freeman.
Ryan Reynolds? Yeah, it was good.
Dude, it was so much fun. Again, a 5-minute movie, right? You forget it 5 minutes after you watched it. But I was enjoying the hell out of it. I didn't watch it in the theater. I watched it in my own little home theater in the living room. My 75-inch OLED, 120 hertz refresh rate, 4K.
Oh, that's so many hertz.
With surround sound, Dolby.
Oh my! Does it surround you?
It does. Sometimes it scares the shit out of me.
Out the other day. Yeah, mine reverberated off the wall.
Oh boy!
And I was like, I told my wife, she's like, is there like, because it's close to the window, and I thought it was somebody on the outside, and I was like, what the fuck?
Dude,
it's just the surround sound.
I can't tell you it's like thunderclapped in the movie, and I looked out the window because there are windows behind me. I was like, is it raining? And I turn off, it's like fucking like dry as a bone outside. I'm like, oh fuck, that's right. Like there's been like knocks, like distant knocks. I'm like, somebody at the door? Like I fucking fall for that shit all the fucking time because of the surround sound.
We're still trucking along with the Harry Potters.
Yes.
Dude, I could bang out the Potters in like a weekend.
I'll be right back, guys.
I could if we like didn't have like adulting to do.
Bye.
Magic is supposedly easy mode, and Melee isn't. I want Melee, and I could definitely be rough in some parts. Yo, yeah, what's the best build? Is it the? Yeah,
I'm going Melee because that's how I play.
No, even in Cyberpunk, I went in Cyberpunk. I went full bitch mode, if you want to call it that. Full bitch is probably what they titled the tiered class I like leveled up into. It's the one where you hack everybody in Cyberpunk has like cybernetic implants, and you're able to like neuromance them, but like from a distance, dude. So like I'm like at sniper range, like I'm like 3 buildings away from the action, and I zoom in, like triple zoom, and like I hack them through walls, like way in the safe zone, so far away that in fact when I do trigger them, that like when they start dropping dead in front of each other, and like it actually alerts the enemy, like, oh my god, somebody's in here, like they can't even find me, like I'm that far off, like I said, full bitch, like I'm hacking like cybernetics from like down the, like I'm sipping my tea, I'm in a tea house, and I'm just casually murdering a warehouse full of bad guys. So by the time I show up, I just loot. That's how I play.
You'll find that in Elden Ring. There's going to be moments where it's going to be like, run away, and then you level up a little bit and come back. God damn it, I'm going to start playing it now. I was playing Power Wash.
What about booty claps? Do you look for Skull Bash? How dare you? Freeman equals Wreck-It Ralph. Are they that similar? I don't remember the plot. I don't remember the plot of Wreck-It Ralph.
They're similar as in basically Ralph is kind of a character in a game to which he doesn't understand as a game that exists.
Right. It's very Truman Show, but for video game characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it. But it was, listen, Ryan Reynolds, he's great at playing that, you know, just likable Canadian man. And then
I feel like that's just him, though.
Yes. He plays himself. And he's kind of like...
it's just, he's awesome.
I don't want to say he's one note, but some Hollywood actors, they've got a range.
The Rock.
It's limited. The Rock. Keanu Reeves a bit. Keanu Reeves does have some range, but he's more often than not cast or takes projects where they kind of require him to be one note. So like he can do Bill and Ted, and then he can do Neo, but then like his Neo and his John Wick and his Johnny from,
I see where you're going. So Johnny Mnemonic is Neo from Matrix 1. I would heavily agree.
So you got like
one,
Johnny Mnemonic, Neo, John Wick, and then but also like his character from Speed, and then his character from his surfing FBI agent character from
Point Break.
Point Break. Like there's lots, even his Constantine. There's lots of. They're not identical, but there's lots of overlap between them.
I like Constantine.
I thought Constantine was great, and by the way, I think Keanu Reeves is great. I'm just saying that either because of the work he gets or the work he prefers, more often than not, it's a very similar style of character that he plays. Not that he couldn't, because again, Bill and Ted, excellent, and he's been in rom-coms too, where he's not playing Constantine as a love interest. Magic is kind of broken, says Earthbound. Perfect. Earthbound, that sounds perfect for me. All right, looks like I'm going to be a magic wielder. Add that as a sound alert. Distant door knocking. No way, man. It's going to freak me out.
I am coming across what looks to be giant with a spiked chain through his back and chest. Oh boy.
Wait, so tell me what the multiplayer is like.
You can go into other people's games and play a co-op with them.
Oh, that's cool.
He's charging.
Can you go through the whole game, or is it only limited parts of the game that you can go up?
I'm not sure. I think it's most of it.
Speaking of movies, I just saw Nobody this weekend. I liked it, but it was a little goofy at times. Nobody, you're talking about the Bob Odenkirk as a John Wick type character?
Yeah, that movie was stupidly awesome.
I heard nothing but good things about that.
Like, it's a movie you shouldn't take seriously, and if you don't, you'll love it. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's Bob Odenkirk, dude. That guy's fucking hysterical.
He plays. It's not really. He doesn't play that character, but it's not John Wick. Like he's not going on a murderous rampage over a puppy.
Right.
Which I mean is understandable. Puppies are awesome. So this giant dude's way easier than I thought he was gonna be.
Haven't seen it yet. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I did some movie watching this week. Like I said, I watched a bunch of Oscar-baited movies, like including West Side Story, Don't Look Up, Power of the Dog, Spencer. I think that's it. I think like I oftentimes want to see, because there's a big discrepancy between what the critics love, the Oscar darlings of the year, which nobody fucking watches, just film snobs, and what the general populace likes to watch. So I like to listen, man. I love my
Wrath
Marvel.
of Man as well.
You like what?
Wrath of Man with Jason Statham.
I didn't see that one.
That was another one that was just a pure kind of like straightforward revenge flick.
Love it. I still want to see, God, Coda. I want to see Belfast. What the fuck else? There's a few other Oscar nominated movies that. Licorice Pizza, the Paul Thomas Anderson joint.
That does look pretty good.
I want to check out them because it's nice seeing Academy Award winning actors do their thing. But fuck me, man. So, dude, some of those movies are boring as fuck, dude. I don't know if it's because I'm conditioned to watching action movies and Marvel movies and superhero movies. But goddamn, man, like I don't mind.
No, some of them are legitimate boring. Where it's like, I don't get it. There's some of them where it's like, I understand that like you're voting for it because it's all about drama and it's a character introspective, but like some of them are just fucking boring. Like I really liked 3 Billboards Outside of Louisiana, I think was the title.
Is that the one with
Frances McDormand?
McDormand, yes.
Then she made the other one where she's like traveling in her van or whatever it was, and I thought that one movie was just like, she's great. The movie was just fucking boring. Can't remember the name of it though. Royal Tenenbaums. I'm also a big fan of Grand Budapest Hotel. I thought was hilarious.
Sure. That was Owen Wilson.
I believe that was a Thomas Anderson movie, wasn't it?
No. It was a Wes Anderson movie.
Wes Anderson.
Wes Anderson, and it was Owen Wilson, Luke Wilson, and Adrian. What's his face?
Ralph Fiennes. Was it Ralph Fiennes or whoever plays Voldemort? Is that Ralph Fiennes?
Oh yes. Fuck, I forgot about that one. I'm thinking of, I confused that one with the Darjeeling Limited. So many West Anderson films.
Also, I think my favorite of his is Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou with
Me too.
Bill Murray. Yeah, Normal Land. I found that movie boring as shit.
I'm back. Oh.
I got that Chloe Zhao got the job with Eternals, which is a shit movie. Some movies are just tedious. Yeah, no, Hair of the Dog, which features Benedict Cumberbatch, Kirsten Dunst, and some guy with a weird face who's semi-famous, who, if you saw his face, you'd be like, oh, that guy.
Jason Patrick. I'm just naming weird-faced actor.
Anyway, it was very slow. Very, 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 very slow. And enjoyable. Like, the acting was enjoyable, but man, fuck me. It was like 2.5 hours, and just the pace is so monotonous. And I get that it's part of the storytelling to let things linger and breathe and allow actors and the audience to live inside the moment. But God, if I wasn't fucking falling asleep. Yoji, you watch Batman yet? No. But Yoji, you love Batman. Yoji, why you know Batman? You're not going to the theater. Yoji, too expensive?
Nah, he's probably got like surround sound and shit at home, like me. He's just lazy.
That's fair.
I mean, but like we talked about, I stopped going to the theaters like 6 months before pandemic, so.
I love it too much. I love it too dang much.
I know, I used to really love it, and I've been thinking about, like, I want to rent a theater and have, like, a bunch of people go. I think that'd be fun.
You could do
They
that.
lower their prices.
I think it's a couple, at least last I checked, to rent out a theater was a couple $100, which...
It depends on the movie and the day. Weekends were, like, I just checked, were, like, 600.
Damn. Things bumped up. During the pandemic, though, it was it was cheaper, because, people go to the theater.
Did you go to an AMC and spend that extra $1.50 to see Batman?
Abso-fucking-lutely not, dude. I fucking refuse. That's such bullshit, man.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't understand how that isn't price gouging.
I got bored in certain parts of the Batman. I didn't walk out of that movie feeling like I didn't walk out of that movie feeling like I had a great experience. Really, dude? I did. I love that movie. I talked about that movie for like a good 2 hours afterwards, man. I was digging in. I was picking it apart, man. I was identifying all the various symbolic representations of the film and Batman, the evolution of his character. I tried watching The Kingsman the other day and turned it off halfway through because it was boring and too long. Apparently it picks up sometime after that, but whatever. Like The Joker, I was on board at the beginning and end. Walked out feeling like that was great. Batman was like, man, that took forever. Felt a bunch of, and this happened type scenes. I don't know. I disagree. I know it did feel a little long. Maybe about half an hour too long. Like there are probably some lingering scenes that they could have cut down. But aside from that, I fucking loved it, man. I think it's up there with, I said this earlier, I think it's up there with The Dark Knight. I want to watch it again one more time in the theater to be certain. But yeah, no, I think it's one of the best Batman movies ever made. I don't know if it's the best. I don't know if it's the best, but it's for sure up there. I was concerned about how mentally disturbed Bruce looked. I will say, this Bruce Wayne is more disturbed. But this Bruce Wayne, or at least his depiction of Bruce Wayne is more. He's not a billionaire playboy type like Bale's iteration of the character or Keaton's iteration of the character. And I don't know if that's a directorial choice or if it's due to him being at this is Batman year 2. So he's still relatively new to it. So he doesn't have all the answers. He finds himself trapped in certain situations.
I imagine his anger is less controlled.
Exactly. Hey, somebody named Photo Recreation. Thank you for the YouTube subscription, which is basically just a YouTube follow. Not to be confused with a Twitch subscription. Yeah. Listen. Hey, what's up, buddy?
What was I going to say? Oh, I was about to type this out, but I realized there's too much typing.
Okay.
So here we go. This is the reason why I didn't care for just generally about that movie. Just on a broader basis, right? I don't care if he wins. Like, there was no stakes in it for me as an audience or as a viewer, because the only thing the bad guy was killing, the only person the bad guy was killing was more bad guys. There's nothing like I have to capture this guy because he's hurting innocent people.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So for me, not enough stakes for me to go like, I really want my protagonist to get on board and eventually capture this dude. Absolutely, he was a criminal. Makes makes sense to me that Batman would get into the thick of it, right? But at the end, that was the big overarching theme, was that there's a big conspiracy. These people who, I don't want to get into it, obviously for people who haven't seen it yet, because I don't want to spoil it for them. But just overall, I was like, there's nobody in this space that makes me go, yeah, that guy, should not be dead. That person should not be in some way like that. Didn't he didn't have that coming to him, and for me, that's enough for me to just now start looking at the scenes, going like, okay, so we are just the scenes in and of themselves, like the what's motivating them and all that kind of makes total sense. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's a cool shot. That's a cool sequence. That's a cool action sequence or whatever. And everything that he was doing makes a lot of sense. But at its core, I was like, why do I cheer for you? Why would I care whether or not you end up solving the mystery?
Oh, I see. Unlike a movie like Seven, which is reminiscent of.
Yeah.
The Kevin Spacey character.
Sure. Yeah. And there were bits of Seven where you didn't. How do you attach yourself to that movie? You attach yourself to both Brad Pitt's character and Morgan Freeman's character.
Yes.
Right? And you sympathize for them wanting to win. Right? Morgan Freeman's on his last leg. He's saying, I'm on my way out. I can't be part of this thing. Something draws him back in. Brad Pitt, you cheer for him because he's got a pretty wife in Gwyneth Paltrow, but also he's making his headway into that space, right? He's like, you want him to succeed, right? And there's enough intrigue there for you to understand, like, who the heck, why is this guy, doing any and all of this? And I think the hook was a little, I do believe that the hook in Seven was a little bit stronger than the Batman movie. But I'm like, in the case of this one, I don't know, man. There was no win scenario that made me go, oh yeah, I'm definitely cheering for you, dude. So you got to get me with the hook. And even the hook was like, what? You ever recognize that during the movie, anytime that they needed to have like this exposition scene, it was done a little bit clunky. We got to do it on the rooftop. We got to do it, like, hey, the audience needs to catch up, so we need to have a one-on-one conversation up here instead.
You know what? I didn't catch that. Yeah, no. Yeah.
I got bored enough that I started watching the movie as opposed to just like experiencing the movie.
Yeah, no, I can't say.
It is to say that I understand why people are super into it. It did take its time. It wasn't apologetic about what it was trying to do, which is just tell a really, really good, gritty, detective story that happened to have Batman in it.
Yes.
And I think they did a great job with the characters are all great. There was instances when I thought like, oh yeah, okay, that may be over the top for the bad guy, but that's probably how that crazy person was, That's probably what it done with the research. They probably looked at a ton of research material, footage material from crazies that would occupy that space.
Well, I mean, listen, I think if you watch the trailer, the Riddler is the big bad of the movie. Mm-hmm. And according to what I read, the character that Paul Dano is playing of the Riddler is based off of the Zodiac Killer.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
So that's where that comes from.
That tracks.
Let's see. In the comics, Batman Year 2 is where he fights the Reaper and uses a gun drawn by McFarlane. I don't care who wins is how I felt watching The Rise of Skywalker. The Riddler is based on the Zodiac Killer. Bruce Wayne was based off Kurt Cobain. Is that true?
That's the research that they went
through. In real life, like the characters based off, or in this specific movie? That doesn't 100% line up.
Yeah, I don't think Kurt Cobain was was the type to take justice into his own hands.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand what you're saying about like getting fully behind a character, and I don't know. I don't necessarily look at those movies as like I need to have somebody to root for.
Yeah,
Like,
and
I think a
and
movie
neither do
can be
I,
on its own
right?
terms. Like, I mean, I understand. I guess with a superhero movie, we are kind of programmed to have like, here's the dynamic, and if you're really not invested in the villains as much as you should be, that dynamic does kind of break. But
I think more than anything, there should be stakes, right? More than just like rooting for a character and rooting for a villain, there should be stakes in that movie. And ultimately, like, especially with Batman, I'm like, why is this not landing? Why is, even though there are scenes that make you go, conceptually, there's like a ticking clock. We need to find the next victim, right? I don't think that there were enough stakes in there for me to get really into, and not because I don't care them, but that's one of the reasons why those stakes would mean so much. And at that point, it's just criminals being criminals and being scummy, and you're like, why? There are no more stakes for an audience to go, why is that important to me? Or why is that important to this character?
well, I guess the question I would ask is, was that the goal of the filmmaker? Like, was the goal of the filmmaker to make something to where it was all or nothing, or was the goal of the filmmaker to reimagine and bring to film the beginning of a character intertwined with everything? Like, I mean, I think one thing everybody kind of needs to learn with Batman movies is the first ones are always going to be, I mean, realistically, the first ones are always going to be flat in certain departments because a lot of it is building towards the next. Even if they say there's no plans for a sequel, there's always, like they're trying to build the universe within that first movie.
Yeah, I don't think the two concepts that you mentioned right now are independent of each other. Right? They don't have to be like one or the other. I think they can be both at the same time. You can introduce character, you can introduce our audience's understanding of what his world is, but also care about what he's doing. I ask, why do you care? Why would you care about this guy? As you've come to figure out very early that the Riddler's targets are all criminals. Why is it important to him? Just because he's murdering criminals, If you think about it, right? If you think about it, that's his point too, right? Like, there was never sort of like, hey, the reason why I don't let you murder these criminals outright is because I think these criminals should stand trial. That was never mentioned. He got involved because Jim Gordon brings him in, and at no point there was no, not necessarily like obvious declaration, but you go like, why is this so important to you?
Well, because I mean, you have to follow the lore of the character too. And for one thing, like in my opinion at least, if you go see a Batman movie, you're going to see a Batman movie because Batman's in it, and there's a certain level of association already created by prior years in movies and comics and all that. That right there, because he's a Batman and that's the character, for a lot of people at least, is enough to get invested into that character. Because it's not about, it's for them, it's not about building like, give me a new story where the stakes are real. It's more or less, I'm getting to see one of my, for a lot of people, my favorite character in another adventure and in a different take sort of thing. So,
yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, there's plenty of times when I go into something because I have an affinity for a character. There's a reason why I went to go like see Blade and like see Spider-Man movies, but I'm talking specifically now about like why it was, why it felt extended and a tiny bit toothless to me. Because I care about Batman, obviously, that's why I go in there, but I just don't want to have more of like, Batman pretty pictures. I want to have Batman because I actually want to understand him in that situation. This take of him is, what's the director's name?
Matt Reeves.
Matt Reeves, yeah. I want to know his take on Batman. I'm on board. The same way I was like, people weren't necessarily in love with that Superman movie with Henry Cavill, and like I understood why he was doing those things. There were times when I was like, okay, that's a tiny bit convenient. Nobody else was getting killed in that space, but but I understand. It makes a lot of sense to me because it actually is laid out very early in the movie why he's doing the kinds of things that he's doing and why I should care. I mean, that's critical. If we're just going, at least for me, if I'm just gonna go there and see a Batman picture or Batman in moving picture, I'm like, that's not for me.
Yeah, I think I've got to agree with Matt here, whereas they doing a Batman movie, it is similar to doing a Superman movie, where they expect your own knowledge of the character to carry over, and I think that's why they don't handhold you as to all of Batman's motivations. They leave
I think you guys are misunderstanding me. It's not like oh, your parents were killed and you are angry at, you need justice and all that kind of thing. Actually, he's very deliberate about saying that out loud, right? He says it in the very beginning, in his in his thought bubble monologue.
Yes,
that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is at the very beginning, when he's discovering criminals. What's in stake for him as a character? Simply to protect the city from criminals that he himself are putting away?
I don't even think it's that much. I think he wants something to beat the shit out of, and it's just so happens to be criminals. Criminals are, well, think about, again, minor character, spoiler alert.
That's the driving motivation for like 3 hours?
Well,
that's the driving motivation for Batman. For this
character, this specific iteration of Batman, he is very Rorschach-like in his black and white depiction. As a scene in the way he meets Catwoman and immediately is like, she's a criminal. When she mentions that somebody was hurt or whatever, again, I'm being vague, he says, well, perhaps they had it coming because they made these ill choices. So he sees the world in this black and white point of view, whereas criminals are bad and they must be punished. If it's the law, then perhaps the law, or if it's at the end of his fists, then that's the way that is.
Yeah, but then you just contradicted everything that you just said. Like, why, if a criminal is out there killing criminals, why is it important for him to catch criminals?
I mean, I think, to me, it sounds like you're looking for an answer that doesn't exist because of what we stated previous, which is he's Batman, and in this take, now I haven't seen it before, everything I've read and heard, this is very much a anger-induced, rage-filled man looking for reasons to do violence, and in his mind, you gotta remember, because you also have to look at it from the character's perspective. Does he need a reason? Does he feel that he needs a reason other than they're bad or good? So, like, part of it is, and once again, I haven't seen it, but I'd imagine part of it is you're looking at it from a character study, not just like, hey, Gotham City's, in shambles or at threat or anything.
Yeah, I disagree.
Right. Listen, it's why does he become the Batman? Right? Vengeance, justice, his brand.
Latex.
Sure. And I think that's the answer you're looking for.
Because it's out of justice.
Well, it's out of his anger and how he sees the world. You gotta remember, this movie isn't like, I don't get the feeling that this movie is like, I'm going by the book here. This movie is very much I'm going to do as much damage to the underbelly as possible.
Yes, no, I mean, I don't disagree with any of that.
Justice
Absolutely.
as well, which factors
I get it.
oddly.
I totally get it. But again, he's the justice that he's looking for is because he believes there's something more to the city. He actually flat out says it in the movie, right? But the things that he's fighting towards, even to the point of like trying to discover, are towards people who lead to that level of injustice. So it doesn't make sense to me that he should care about these guys getting wiped out. It's not like, oh, the city itself is under threat. That's never explained until like the third act.
But then you're not talking justice at all, though. You're talking about a character who's not concerned with if that's not Batman though either.
That's the Punisher.
In what
that's what I'm coming from. Like, what motive? Right off the bat, what am I to understand as truth for this character?
Well, the other thing is
you guys keep saying like, oh, he's Batman, and therefore he does Batman things.
He deliberately works with police. He works directly with Gordon and the police department. This is a Batman that...
So is it justice or injustice that is he justice or like, vigilantism that you guys are talking about? Which one is it?
Well, that's the thing. He's Batman, so it's both. He works...
Once again... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, he works outside the boundaries of the justice system and within it.
Fair. Yeah, fair. I totally understand it. I'm trying to get... Okay, I'm going to...
Once again, the way I'm looking at it is from the character study perspective of it doesn't have anything to do with the definition of justice. It's how he sees the world. So like the
Yes,
concept is
absolutely. But I
less
can't,
of like,
as an
oh, this,
audience member, I can't read the guy's mind. So I'm given information as a viewer to go like, assume for a minute I know nothing about Batman. What you guys are saying, well, you can't do that because you have to have an understanding of Batman to assume this movie. I'm like, okay, that's where it falls apart for me. Assume for a minute I know nothing
yeah,
about
but
this
you
character,
can't
and
you
I
can't
have
say Batman is at square one after all the history and go the audience shouldn't have to know anything about the character.
yes, I
That
can.
no, you're looking for
Absolutely,
an
I can.
entirely
I
different
disagree.
movie that has Batman in it then.
I got
I absolutely.
yeah. I feel like collectively as a culture and as a people, we all know who Batman is to a certain degree.
I know
For
I
a
know
year, you've been
generally what
hearing hype
Batman
about it,
is.
you know?
I know generally what Batman is. In this interpretation of him, I have to have a better understanding. I know generally that the guy's running around. His parents get killed. His, some injustice is being done. He's a vigilante. Those are great bullet points for me to understand the character. This Batman, Matt Reeves' Batman, can't be like Chris Nolan's Batman. It's not. So every time that you started off, I don't need to see Uncle Ben getting killed every single time, but at the very least, I need to understand what makes and motivates your character. Not because of a holdover, but because in this world, he is like, what, year 2? The next one that does Dark Knight Returns, he's a completely different person because he's transformed into that old man. So you need to not necessarily reset, or you just need to handhold me just enough to understand why he's doing what he's doing. And at the very beginning of the movie, and that's the set or the reset, which is in this movie, what he cares about is finding justice. I get it. Outside of the law, so he has to go through the vigilante route. That's still true at the very beginning of the movie. But then he says, you go like, oh, the people that he's finding justice for, he can't even stand himself.
Yeah, but that Batman was never best friends with these people. The whole concept was he was doing his form of justice. He didn't need to like you. He didn't need to agree with you. It's the concept of people are being murdered, therefore he's going to try to stop that in general.
Right. But then Mike said there's something very specific. She said, and it's in this character, because he's like, maybe she deserved it. You can't have that line and have him conduct himself the way he's done because these guys clearly deserved it. Or at least he would believe that.
Yeah, but if I remember correctly, she said a friend of hers got hurt, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
And that
his attitude is still.
I will say, as sloppily written as that may be, the fact that it was hurt and not murdered is the differentiating word right there.
Well,
it may be bad writing. I won't argue that. It's them trying to fill holes, sure, but it also does sound like you're looking for more of a like justification for the character to do the things he does throughout the movie.
Of course.
And I just don't, as an audience member, watching a movie about a character that there is as much history and there isn't much lore, I personally don't need that.
Okay, fair enough. I like movies when they're being consistent with the things that they set up. And this movie to me was, at the very least, inconsistent in that manner. And so at the offset, I go like,
long too, so
you couple it with inconsistency, and then you go like, I don't know why you're doing what you're doing outside of like the fact that, oh, you're supposed to be doing that because you're Batman? That's not enough for me.
I get it.
Sorry to your chat if we what do you call it, if we ruin certain parts of it.
Nah, I mean, listen, we were
I don't
pretty.
think you get spoiled really anything. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I still don't know shit.
Yeah, no. No, this is a. I will say this is a Batman who is. I mean, erratic maybe is the best way to define the character.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that's part of it. Maybe the inconsistencies in the character's own mythos, I would argue, is actually part of the character of himself. He's even in the way in which he treats those who are close to him. Again, being
Like
vague.
it shows his human flaws almost.
Yeah, the way in which he behaves, conducts himself as Batman, and the way in which he conducts and behaves as Bruce Wayne, are at odds even with each other. And the man who you see in the very beginning of the movie and the man who you end up at the end of the movie are quite different. and especially in regards to even Batman himself, what the symbol of Batman means for him and for the city of Gotham undergoes massive changes.
Yeah, I think that was great. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear the Crow reboot is back on?
No, thank you.
You don't want to see Aquaman as the Crow?
No, I don't.
I think there was a great transformation for that character at the end when he realized, oh wait, I just can't be this thing that I thought I was. I have to be for everybody else in the city if I'm actually gonna talk that talk like he did in the beginning. Makes total sense. He lived up to that setup.
That's right.
I do
Great
want to see
scene
it.
across the.
It's like 3 hours long, right?
Yeah. Thereabouts.
Oh, man, 3 hour long in the movies. Ugh.
Yeah, it's long. It's a long one.
I think it's VOD at the end of this month or early next month. I think.
Really? Already? That soon?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I read it, and that's why I'm also kind of like, end of this month. I'll just kind of wait it out.
Same reason why. What do you call it? I didn't go with the wife because she's like 3 hours. I don't know.
Yeah, I will.
I mean, do you still, with the mandates done, you still got to wear masks in theaters, or is that opened up?
No. I mean,
No. I mean, you didn't have to initially, right? It's like you can keep it off if you're drinking whatever and eating popcorn.
Yeah, if you were holding a French fry, you were safe from COVID. So.
exactly.
I think it's starting to relax just a tiny bit.
Yeah, I think.
Or
Yeah,
actually,
I was able to
a
go
lot
do
if you think about
shopping this weekend without wearing a mask, which was really nice.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I think the mandates are just about done here.
Well, Biden in the State of the Union said, "COVID no more. We're not worried about it anymore."
Is that what he said?
Who said that? Did they really say that?
He basically said, like, we need to stop all the governmental mandates about it. Like, we need to move past COVID.
Oh, jeez.
It wasn't as like, it doesn't exist anymore. It was just more like, we're not going to worry about that anymore. That's the past.
I
Batman,
would
April
love to hear
19th,
him
okay.
say it.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, but I heard it was coming somewhere else before HBO, though. I thought there was like a weird agreement where it was like another source was getting at the end of March, but I could have been
Oh,
wrong.
I thought it was HBO. Near end.
They're
of March.
definitely getting in April. I don't know. I thought I read weird. I'll look into it.
The Batman is.
I did enjoy my time watching my father-in-law watch it.
Oh, how do you like it?
It was good. I mean, there's instances that he was more into it than other parts. You know, the proverbial car chase scene was really nice for him because he loves that kind of stuff.
That was masterful.
Yeah.
There are certain scenes in this movie that I think there are certain depictions. There are certain depictions of Batman in this movie that I think are, bar none, some of the best ever done on cinema. There is a scene in the intro where it's the scariest I've ever felt in any Batman movie, and it kind of, I think the cinematography in which it highlights perfectly the fear in which a criminal would feel committing crime in Gotham at night. And I think in the Bale movies, you know, him and Bane have that back and forth about how, you know, darkness and shadows and blah 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 blah, and it's very okay. Good talk.
Bye.
You know, in the Christian Bale film, specifically in the Dark Knight Rises, where he squares off against Bane, they have that conversation about, oh, I was born in shadows, blah blah blah. You merely adopted, right? That is corny and campy by comparison to the depiction of we'll call, you know, the shadows in which Batman lurks in this film. It's downright terrifying for me.
That's what I look forward to seeing. You know, the grittiness edition.
Yeah, and I think it was beautifully done, amazingly well done. And there are some other instances of Batman besides, like, also the detective aspect. You know, kind of the brutality that we saw in the trailer, the grittiness of Gotham. This is also, I think, the most Gotham-like I've ever seen the city portrayed on in cinemas or in live action, bar none. This is the most Gotham City you've ever seen. It feels, if you watch the Joker film, if that felt like Gotham City to you, this one seems somehow even grittier and more dangerous. It's wild, actually.
So I thought it was the end of this month. It is April 19th, which is kind of disappointing. But that's fine.
Yeah, so shit, that's rest of March, May, and just about all of April. The last weekend of damn.
Well, April's before May.
Oh wait, duh.
I don't know that. 'Cause
Man, my fucking brain. What a mush.
It happens. It's Monday. You got a case of the Monday.
Well, that's not bad then.
You're all thinking about Elden Ring already. Is your problem?
I'm scared of Elden Ring already.
It is a ball buster, but it is fun. I've been doing my best not to, but the temptation of cheating is slowly creeping into my brain.
What's the cheating temptation?
To cheat, and not deal with the bullshit.
All right, listen, I've cheated in video games before via, you know what I do? What I have done in the past, rather. There are various glitches. So I remember specifically in Red Dead Redemption, there was a infinite, like, money glitch that I used because guns, ammunition, all that stuff was so damn expensive. And it was like, you know, for every dude you kill, you know, you got like pennies. So I was like, fuck this. Of course I'm gonna do a glitch, and I fucking like, you know, managed to like item dupe loads and loads of cash. And I was, you know, listen, that was definitely a cheat. But yeah, fuck it. Like, I'm not talking about like God mode, but I've definitely cheated in video games like for quality of life style shit before.
Well, see, I'm not a Souls fan. Like, I'm not a Dark Souls fan traditionally because of the difficulty level. And I'm doing my best. I've been really good without cheating in this one. But I have rage quit. I mean, I don't know how many times I died, but I was like an hour and a half into a boss, and I was like, yep, fuck this game.
You'll be fine. I'm now on my 25th try of this boss. He's a big snake dude. What class are you going, Earthbound? Oh shit, you know what? Hang on. I gotta take a pee. And also, my lady just got home, so I want to say hello. I'll be right back.
Enjoy. I don't even know what my guy's name is. I just know he's the samurai dude.
You're the samurai dude then.
Yeah, I'm just a samurai dude. I don't know what the class's name is. I saw him. I was like, all right, I'm him. Which is probably like there's people who actually play the Souls games and they're like, that's a terrible choice, but whatever.
I think in the end of the day, as long as you find Guts' sword and you use it, it's so fine and dandy.
I know. Right now I'm working on. I was fighting this boss, and I'm going around trying to level up to eventually go back and fight him.
Yeah, the interesting thing that I found out when playing, which Dark Souls did I play? I think I played Dark Souls 1, Prepare to Die edition, is that there isn't a necessary set path for you to go when it comes to fighting bosses. You just go at them whenever you feel like it, or whenever you encounter them. And that wasn't your experience. There's no like necessary one direction. You just explore, kill whatever you find. Try not to die to rats. And Elden Ring's version.
I have in Elden Ring. I've done so many like run away. Like it's not worth it.
Yeah, I heard that a lot of people are mostly dying to rats and like the smaller creatures instead of like mini bosses.
Oh, dude, those birds that drop fucking barrels on you. Oh, they have killed me more than once.
If you've played Donkey Kong, you should be able to deal with those.
Nah, did you ever play the Aladdin game when you were younger on like Genesis and SNES?
I have a very vague memory of an Aladdin game.
Oh, dude, that game was it was nothing but like timing and jumping and connecting onto the branches and shit. Oh, man. I'm sorry, I said Aladdin. I meant Lion King. The Aladdin game was good,
Oh,
but
that
not
too.
as hard.
I did play a Lion King game.
Oh, the Lion King was like that was I think probably one of the first games that gave me gamer rage as a kid. I was just like, you know what? Fuck Simba. I don't care anymore. And I'm like, "Please." Yeah, the Discord, that's up to Mike. And he is not only peeing, he's saying hello to the lady and more than likely microwaving
saying-
something.
Yeah, he's saying hello to Lay, which means that we're the hosts now.
Yes.
Wait, is that Earthbound asking to get into Discord? You
Mhm.
know here before. I'll drag him in. Where is he?
Netflix has a Bioshock movie coming.
There he is.
Can't wait for them to.
Oh
ruin
my
it.
god, I'm so not looking forward to that Netflix Bioshock adaptation.
I mean, I will say Walton Goggins is in it, but I'm still very much worried how they're gonna ruin it.
Yeah, I think with Netflix adaptation at this point is a bingo of how they're going to butcher it.
What ideas can we? And it always the problem always comes in where they have like the foundation, and then it's like, all right, writers, do what you need to do to add to it, and it's like, you mean ruin it, don't you? He cannot speak. His
Wait,
voice
let-
has been limited.
Let me see if I can unmute you.
Yeah, I don't have the power, or do I?
Try now. Wait, no.
He's still muted.
He isn't muted from my side.
You're not muted on your side, are you, EB?
Apparently, it's pushed this whole currently.
I'm
Oh,
not
I
doing
think-
no push to talk.
I'm not doing push to
It
talk
said
either.
that for me. Like it said, this channel is pushed this whole currently. I don't know why.
That's weird.
Yeah, the
At least you can speak now.
The wokeness, Jimbo, is a real big fucking problem. Because it's in everything. Like, it's just infiltrated everything. I had read the Batman was even getting a little bit of
Yeah.
pushback from it, but I don't know what the line is or anything that was in it, but there's something in there.
Here's the thing though, if there is some wokeness can be tolerable if it's done in a manner that's not beating you over the head with it, and it doesn't derail the story.
I'd also
More
argue
often
one of
than
the,
not, it does the opposite.
well, it also becomes the main focal point of the project. Like, it's not like wokeness as in like here's our message. It's like wokeness as in like all of the people who are in the movie in the interviews preach nothing about, you know, all that's all they talk about. All the media outlets talk about it,
Yeah.
and then it's like, and God forbid you're mad that they replaced a character you liked who happened to be male with a female or vice versa, and then you're a piece of garbage for being like, well, they kind of ruined my character. I still will just say this: that 16 or whenever it came out, that Ghostbusters movie was just bad.
Oh yeah, that was just a bad movie.
I loved all the actresses in that movie. They were terrible in that movie. Like, they did not do, like, the end scene where they're at the, and by the way, I'm a metalhead, so when there's a movie and it's like, we're at a metal show, and it's like, well, come on now. That's not a metal show. That's your interpretation of one because you've never been to one.
Yeah.
You asshole. I do have to see the new Ghostbusters, though. I've yet to watch it, and I want to. Ghostbusters, Stranger Things.
I liked it.
Edition.
It was pretty good.
I bought it because it came on sale, and we're reviewing it for one of the episodes this month. And I just need to watch it. Oh, I just misspelled the word fair. Boy, am I dumb.
Public American education at its peak.
It's actually more dyslexia. All I did was mix up the letters. It's fun suffering from illnesses. Dyslexia, ADD, OCD, depression, you name it. Should put it on my fucking resume.
Yes, I look you're collecting them like Pokemon.
Gotta catch them all.
I wonder what Mike's gonna come back eating. Because every time he goes off.
Oh, he'll have something. It'll be
Yeah,
some
it's
sort of
always
like
something.
microwaved wonton or pot sticker or some shit. He came back with bread the other day.
With just bread.
I don't know if he had anything else, but he was just eating a fucking piece of bread, and I'm like, man, I wish I could have some bread right now. Like, I don't even eat bread like that, but him eating, I was like, fuck, I want bread. Like, I don't want to be the dude that just walks around with hunks of bread and butter, but what a life to live. Like if you're secure enough to be like, ah, fuck it, I know who I am, and you just walk around your house eating hunks of bread and butter, you got something about you.
I mean, freshly baked bread with some butter in it.
Oh, isn't it the best when you like go to a restaurant and they give you bread and it's warm and their butter's for some reason is always better than the butter I buy somehow? And I don't eat bread much.
Personally murdered the animal to get the butter from it.
Oh, well, someone's got to do it. I'm glad it was him.
Yeah, well, that's why it tastes better.
Didn't you hear Biden, Jimbo? We're going to start doing stuff in the States again. You know, he said a bunch of things that when Trump said it, he was a fascist. But anyways, he's going to start bringing manufacturing back to here. Maybe he can start with the pipeline. The Pro Man, thank you for the follow. Mike will be right back. He is currently urinating and getting some food, more than likely. Hopefully in that order.
I mean, he is quite busy. He might be doing both at the same time. You only need one hand to urinate with.
I would hope that he goes and puts whatever he's going to microwave in the microwave, urinates, washes hands, very important, says hello to the wife, and then comes back to claim the food.
I hope he's holding his microwave in one hand or with one arm while urinating with the other.
Jimbo, I'm telling you, Biden said it, so therefore it's going to happen, right? We're going to have peace, and we're going to make a bunch of things in America, and that 60 million barrels he pulled out of the reserve lasted 3 days, and now it's gone. I just don't understand how it's not. Just open up the pipeline, get it flowing so we can get away from the Russian sources as best as possible. But no, we need to worry about, you know.
Yeah,
hey,
but
man.
Russia's gonna have a very serious economic problem now, so they're gonna need all the money they can get in order to land on their feet again. See,
you know, man, I look at this whole thing where it's like their dogs, like Russia's literally the dog that went into the other yard and he's wrecking shit, and the entire rest of the world is like, you better stop that, like they're the other dogs barking. It's like, hey, knock it off. Like, we get it.
Welcome back, Kimanat. Yeah, I bet you that there are some people out there who will buy into what I just said, because it just sounds so fucking stupid.
Probably. It is weird. I've seen a lot of views on it too, where it's like, I feel like just a few years ago, everybody's like, nah, man, we can't do war. Don't even want to hear war. And nowadays, like, the sentiment is basically like, we need to fucking invade Russia. We had Lindsey Graham tweet out that I wish there was an assassin who could just take care of Putin. An elected official tweeted that out.
The KGB exists.
Well, so does the CIA and all the other black ops we've got running in those countries right now anyways.
Yeah.
Not to mention the military contract work you could use that's technically privatized.
Yeah, I said it like a few days ago.
Russia
like
could use some freedom.
That Russian, like your regular Russian, is gonna have such a hard time with all these sanctions that they're going to be forced to kill him, like his own guys.
Well, there is
Life
theories.
is gonna be unbearable.
There is theories because apparently Putin is definitely afraid of COVID. Like that's why in his meetings and shit, he's sitting feet away from people. He doesn't touch people. He's kind of a germaphobe, which did bring on the theory that maybe he's got some sort of immune disorder that could have happened, whether he was poisoned or something like that over the years. So there's that theory. I don't believe the madman theory. I personally feel he's not going to go any further. than Ukraine. He really wants Ukraine. I don't know. I mean, the problem is it goes quickly. If it's just Ukraine, that's one thing. But then if it starts going to other territories in other countries, it starts getting a little Hitlerish at that point. But I still don't understand. Everybody's pro-war right now. In America, right, left, doesn't matter. We're all pro-war, apparently.
Anthrax? What?
Hell yeah. Great band. You ever see Anthrax live? I have. They're awesome.
Oh, I thought we were talking about... Hey, is that Earthbound in here with Svetan?
I was here for a while. I've been here for a while. Like, you were still talking about Batman with Master Canadian, and I was still here. But you were so deep in the conversation, I didn't want to interrupt. Because I had I had no input.
Jimbo, it does show our ignorance. How literally a couple years ago it was like, if you talk about war, we're gonna have a civil war. And now it's like Russia, Putin's doing something. Let's invade the Russians, man.
Is the South rising again?
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
South
right.
Can't rise
What are you
anymore.
eating? What are you
Yeah,
eating?
we knew you'd have food.
We were doing Dina Cola bingo.
Oh.
And we were like, he's gonna go pee. He's gonna
Come
say
on,
hi
man,
to
come
Lenny.
on,
He's
sir.
going to get some food.
Cheese. It's just cheese and I got some I got some artisanal bread.
Get the bread back again. It was focaccia last time. I fucking told you we had bread.
Yeah, it's not focaccia this time. It's kind of it's an artisanal Rosetta loaf. Like it's like all
It's a Rosetta loaf.
No, not Rosetta. It's got a bunch of like rosemary, basil, like some like.
Sounds like bougie bread to me.
Yeah, it's like
sound like hippie shit to me.
It's like an artisanal bread.
It's a type of bread that you eat when you know you're better than the plebs.
Cold War?
I
Oh
was
no.
gonna joke around and be like, I just eat white bread. I don't even eat white bread.
So, Mike, I'm locked to text to speech, and I'm playing Elden Ring, so I can't really talk much.
Okay. No, happy you're here, buddy.
He's got push to talk for some reason.
That's smart. That's
Yeah,
smart.
I can't change it to voice activity, even if I wanted to. I'm locked to it. I don't know why.
I don't know.
Maybe it knows you're playing Elden Ring and it knows you need to concentrate.
All right, hey, if you leave the room and come back, it should fix it.
He can't come back. I had to drag him in because
That's what I'm
he
saying.
doesn't have
Yeah, that's
the-
why he's on. Let me know if that worked.
Still locked.
Still locked. You know, because what it was I gave him permission.
Michael has seen Batman. Have you, Bale?
It does work.
I have not.
I have not seen it
trying to
either yet.
It works now. We're good.
There it is.
I think I'm gonna wait until VOD at this point. It's April 19th,
I'm-
so it's like a month and change.
It's like a month ago. Not a month ago. It's like a month from now, but I'm trying to set up plan to see it this week, but I don't know how successful I'm gonna be.
Yeah, no, I don't have a shit ton of time either.
Everyone go see Batman? Oh, no. What's up? Come on. Can you see my profile picture? I can't see your profile. Wait, let's see. Your profile picture looks like... Who is that? It's really hard to see. It kind of looks like the dude from My Hero Academia that does the announcements.
No, that's Denki, I think. That's Kaminari. It's also in the name.
Ah. Bill, who is that?
It's the electric guy. The guy who goes retarded whenever he expends too much energy.
Oh, okay. That's his name? I didn't know that was his name.
Denki Kaminari, yeah.
Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Not everyone has seen Batman. You're eating bread and cheese.
Yes, I'm eating
Fancy bread.
I'm eating like a spicy cheese. It's like it's like a Jack cheddar hybrid.
Who's Jack?
I wondered if you were gonna say that. I thought it in my head.
Say what?
In my head, the joke I had was, man, that cheddar works out a lot, huh?
How dare
So
you?
does Jack.
Wait, so okay, so wait, what class should I do? I should definitely do a magic heavy class in
Oh, did you get Elden Ring?
John Moore bought me Elden Ring,
Dude.
that sweetheart.
Oh, damn.
Right?
Like, it doesn't
You
really
bought it
matter
for you
what
with
class you
that-
start out as. You can spec into everything. If anything, I would recommend not starting with a magic-based class and like first getting like a decent weapon, because early on, the enemies are really not that hard, and you can just go into magic along the way.
Okay.
But magic is really strong. If only
I'm
for the
learning
fact that
that-
you don't have to get up close.
Yeah.
I'm learning that you really need to get good at parrying.
I haven't parried at all throughout the game.
You should, dude. I'm having such an easier time, at least for me. Rather than rolling away from every attack, parrying, if you get the timing, is so nice.
They call him
I'm
Katy
better
Perry.
at rolling. There's been one enemy that I've had to parry against, the Crucible Knights. But other than that, like I've just been rolling.
If you get a good parry, you can take out half the health bar at some of these guys.
Wow.
It's helpful. If not more on some of them.
They call him Tyler Perry.
Hey, you always got a Tyler Perry. You got a Rick Roll as well.
Yeah, no, I'm not used to rolling and or parrying in a video game, nor memorizing boss moves. So, or at least I haven't had to do that in a very long time.
Well, the Dark Souls community will tell you to get good.
Like you don't need to memorize. You just the tells are very clear. So you're just like, oh, he winds up like this. Okay, this is gonna be a 3 combo that I need to get away from, and at the end I can maybe get a hit in, or he'll go into a different moveset or something like that. It's like you don't need to learn them or memorize them. It's just like you start recognizing them, and if anything.
I see what you're saying. Bill, have you played this game yet?
Yeah. I played... I think it's the first Dark Souls prepared to die edition.
Liz
Which
is
probably
telling
isn't
you
the
to
best
hydrate.
introductory game,
Oh.
but I'm excited to try it in time.
Hello, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, you guys are going to the Poconos together?
To the what now?
Not quite, but yes, sure.
I'm so pumped. I just sent Nikki our down payment. Oh, wow. Wow, so you guys are really doing it.
Yep,
What are they
June
doing?
or August 4th through the 7th. We're going to a house. God, it's like 10 or 11 of us. We rented a house close to the lake and a bunch of other stuff that we're just gonna hang out for a couple days, do a weekend away. Should be really fucking fun. We're gonna film a horror movie as well. I haven't told everybody that, but they're gonna find out.
Heck yeah, we
I
are.
need to figure out
I already have the concept in my head, and I just need to storyboard it, and then I'll send it to everybody.
I'm also going to roll the most beautiful joints, says Liz.
Yummy.
Oh my
I'm
god.
okay with
Yeah,
that.
but a bunch of people going to a house near sounds like grounds for skinwalker encounters.
Well, I was gonna say
I sure hope
Jason,
so.
Jason Voorhees encounters.
I will not be going unprepared.
Well, so you'll be bringing your firearms, perhaps.
One of them, more than likely, yeah.
What do you mean one of them? What American brings only one firearm with them?
Well, it is
The type
vacation.
of American doesn't want to get pulled over and fucked over for it.
Yeah. Shit.
Type of American that doesn't feel the need for more than that. Like, it's not secluded enough to where we can go shooting in the woods. So, I'm hoping maybe there's a range or something around there where Joe and I can sneak away to.
Are you gonna take Joe tonight, but you're not gonna take Nikki?
Nikki's going too. Yeah, we invited Joe only. Nikki was like, "I'd love to go, guys," and we were like, "Well, what about Joe?" And she's like, "He's in." I was like, "That's all. That's all we need." No, it's Nikki, myself, Joe, my wife, Liz and her husband, Rum, and no, I don't think Rum is in it. I'm sorry. KG, she's flying in for it. Chanel should be there, and then hopefully Crash Test, Dummy, and a buddy of mine. Should be a fun little weekend.
That is quite the urge.
Excellent group of people.
Maybe we make it out alive. Maybe we don't. We'll see.
Oh God.
Things could happen. I don't know. I don't predict things. I just prepare for them.
Well, it is America, so you never know.
What's up, boys?
Hey, is
Hello.
that Jay Pizzles?
No, it's me. Somebody who's
that
voiced
Asian
out like
dude.
this.
Jim Pie, you see Batman yet?
I did.
What'd you think?
Did you?
I loved it.
It was very long.
It was very long.
I had a
It's
suspicion
hard
it was
because
gonna
like
be.
I tried not to, but you like comparing it to the Dark Knight. You know, you're not supposed to. Like, you can't. But
Is the Dark Knight the third movie? I don't remember. The
Heath
order in
Ledger.
which they went.
He
Joker.
played
It's
the
the,
second.
it's
Oh,
the,
the
second,
second one.
of that trilogy. Yeah.
The actually good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I respect the noir thing, but I give it like a C.
Interesting. See, I give it a fucking A.
Really?
Yeah, I loved
Yeah,
it.
but you
man.
also have shit standards.
How dare you?
Damn.
So listen, man. All right, well,
why
dude,
is that?
listen. Up until this point, I'd consider the Dark Knight to be the best Batman iteration.
You think this is better than the Dark Knight?
I don't know if it's better than. Might be equal to, or slightly less than.
Why? Because of like the buddy cop dynamic and stuff.
No, man, it's all of it.
I was not a fan of the. I'm not gonna say his name because of spoilers, but the mask of the villain and the voice. I don't know. Also, I could not take him serious because of the other roles that he's been in.
Oh, see, well, that's different, man.
Well, have you seen Swiss Army Man?
I have.
No, I didn't.
That one has Harry Potter in it.
It does.
It is. Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe plays a corpse that
Yeah.
can do a bunch of stupid shit like fart, and it's a motor.
It's Weekend at
It's-
Bernie's
it's-
4.
I don't even know how to explain it. It's really weird.
Nice drawing, Danky.
Be right back. I'm gonna go get some agua.
The production
What?
design was amazing. It was a little long. The first act was borderline a masterpiece, though. The first hour was everything I wanted in a Batman flick. Agreed, Kabong.
So in that case, why go to the extent of making a 3-hour fucking long movie?
Yeah, that I don't get. If it was shorter, I'd probably.
It was maybe... All right, listen. They maybe could have trimmed a half hour, but it's not like...
No, they could have trimmed it.
No way, man. Half hour, maybe half hour too long. But,
So, explain why you like it. I'm interested to hear your take on it.
well, I mean, it seems like... To me, this Batman film covers a lot of ground that has never been covered before in any previous Batman film, including The Dark Knight. The performance, so like, not only do we have, also, by the way, the best Gotham City I have ever seen in live action, hands down.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
very important.
that is true. That is true. Yeah, I agree.
I think
Really fleshes it out.
the villain is excellent. I think Robert Pattinson's portrayal. I didn't love his Bruce Wayne, but I understand this iteration of Bruce Wayne. This is Bruce Wayne in Batman Year 2. So the character is still very raw. His emotions are raw. He's still very much reeling from what's happened to him to bring him to this place. So his fury is unparalleled, I'd say.
The whole part with, I can say his parents without it being a spoiler. His parents was very interesting.
Yeah, man. So like
That
they,
was
yeah, no, they do.
Is that true to the comics, or is that like a new thing?
I
Which
can't.
part?
I can't go into specifics. I don't know. I
It's
actually.
a yes or no. It's a yes or no question.
Wait. What?
Yes
What are you
or
talking about?
no?
Wait, Bill. What do you mean?
Jinpai's question. Jinpai asked if a certain part of the Batman movie is part of the comics.
Yeah, but
Uncertain
it's-
because I haven't read every single Batman comic, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'd have to ask somebody who's a
I
Batman.
haven't seen the movie, so I'm not much help either.
I really like the girl character without, doxing the whole movie.
No,
But
it's
the girl
alright.
character was cool.
Dude, everybody knows
Pretty sure
Catwoman's
the
in it.
trailers have been given. Yeah, the
everybody
trailers
knows
have been
Catwoman.
given
Yeah,
that
dude.
away.
Dude, the trailers let you know that one, the bad guy is Riddler, and two, the Catwoman is. Like that's
okay.
yeah. Those are two things that were given.
Not a fan of the Riddler. I don't know. I feel like
See-
he was half goofy, but not fully goofy and not fully
See,
serious.
well, that's the thing. I don't think he was that. I did not read him as goofy at all. I read him as a guy with perhaps
That's the first thing.
autism. But again,
Really?
but the Riddler having autism, by the way, tracks. Like a guy who is obsessively OCD in regards to puzzles. That if that isn't a dude on the spectrum, I don't know what is. Like, I mean, hell,
I
he
think
could
they should
argue.
have portrayed his autism more then. 'cause I didn't get it at all.
Just so everybody knows, he did go full method acting for it, including he was the one who wanted to wrap his head in shrink wrap.
Oh, cool.
I guess on
What?
the set, he was being very creepy. He was full Daniel Day-Lewising it.
Wow.
And
That's-
a condom in a box and sent it to my coworkers.
Oh,
So
that's
for like
Jared Leto.
this is a quote from Matt Reeves. For like an hour, he was just getting into seeing how his voice would sound. He had to get into what's called mask work because so much of Paul in the movie is the voice that's disguised in the face that's disguised. It's fascinating work, and I think he's amazing. So yeah, apparently he was a real fucking weirdo on set.
Well, I would say it paid off, unlike the time Jared Leto did it, which it was just lame and corny.
I think you should have went with a more obvious autism. I don't know.
I don't know.
Like-
See, I think it was.
it was
okay.
subtle, so I can respect that. But like
Being
I
a
don't know.
ninja viewer, like how much more
Well, see, here's
obvious do you want to go?
Jinpai. Well, here's the discrepancy. You saying it's too subtle, and Matthew is quoting the director saying that this guy went over the top with it. So, I guess it's a matter of opinion, because I don't think he. I think he played it well. I don't think he was. I think he was over the top in areas that he needed to be, and subtle in areas that he needed to be. But that's just again. Eric Kennedy
Now
had
I'm
his,
Dude, I
serious
can
because
say
I
the
have
live streaming
autism.
part-
So.
dude,
what's up?
come on.
What
The
parts?
live streaming part, come on.
Yeah, no, it was very, dude, watching him in the live streaming parts was very uncomfortable, right? I mean,
Yeah, because I can never take live stream scenes seriously. Like it just feels like I don't.
well, I would say it was as good as Heath Ledger's version of that very similar scene where he's on live stream.
Yeah, when he handy-cammed the news reporter in the bus.
Right, there's a very similar scene, maybe even an homage to that. That is, it plays near identical, and I think Paul Dano, his depiction of the Riddler is on par, maybe not as good, but on par. So it doesn't read, it doesn't read that bad to me.
Do you think the live streaming scene could have been the director kind of being like, we need to still kind of ground this in
Well,
the
that's the thing,
present
dude.
reality because it's not a period piece, or is it a
Well,
period
well,
piece?
dude, that's the thing. The live stream thing. Well, here's the thing about Batman films, even the Tim Burton ones, where it looked like you're in the 1950s Batman, but they have computers. Much like in the Batman the Animated Series, same thing. You have all these old timey cars, and people are carrying on like they're mobsters in the 20s. But Batman has a computer system in his Batcave, so that's called when that happens, it's called an anachronism. Things that are out of time. This Gotham City is very much like that. It feels like you're in the 80s or 90s, but there's cell phones and live streaming. They're modern day smartphones and live streaming, so it is very anachronistic. And
Gotham feels like more like an old European city than an American city because you can find, similar architecture like around Europe because a lot of our cities are like super old.
yeah, so Gotham has always been a combination of an American city, where parts of it look like Chicago or New York, and
Industrial steampunk.
other parts of it look like London. And I think they even filmed some of it in England as well.
So Liverpool, Glasgow, and London were the main filming locations.
There you go. I could have sworn that I also saw shots of Chicago in there. I might be mistaken.
Let me look into it.
What was I saying? Oh, I think they chose to do the live streaming thing, without spoiling too much. They do try to update it and juxtapose it against our current society, similar to the way the Joker did.
You are correct. Some exterior shots were shot in Chicago.
Nice. Yeah. But like that's what I mean, right? So Batman is old school, old-timey, creepy London, like Jack the Ripper streets, but also in that is also the metropolis of giant skyscrapers like Manhattan or parts of Chicago. It's both, it's this kind of archaic. Some of it was shot in, yeah, we just said that, right? Glasgow. Hey, Scoopy.
Yep.
Enjoyed the cast all around. This is still broken Bruce. There isn't anything super spoily surprise-wise. Plot-wise, maybe. This is my favorite Riddler ever, except that the riddles were kind of easy. Hey, Strike Boy. Yeah, so it really is, I think maybe the reason why, in my opinion, it's one of the best depictions of Gotham City is because Gotham City isn't any one true city that exists now. Like there are aspects of it that are inspired from a variety of cities. But also, dude, the new theme, the new theme that Michael Giacchino made, amazing.
Dude, did you see that they're bringing back Birdman? What's
Michael Keaton for the Flash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can he turn his head?
Well, that was cool with this one. This Batman seemed
If he
very.
can turn his head. It's not Michael Keaton's Batman.
This Batman seems way more mobile than the other iterations.
He's also, I mean, I think even like, how old is Pattinson? He's probably one of the younger. I mean, I think Michael Keaton was like late 30s, early 40s when he first did Batman.
Dude, I couldn't get the Pattinson meme out of my head.
Which one?
You know, the thing.
Which one?
Him in the kitchen.
I don't know that one. Him in the kitchen.
I'll look it up. It was a whole big thing for like a while.
That's because he's also got like an Adidas tracksuit on.
Yeah. It's just amazing. It's just good.
It's an Adidas tracksuit top and camouflage pants with, I think, Timberlands or something.
Yeah, he has Tim's on, yeah. 7'1" in Tim's.
My favorite meme is the one where it's him and Hearst just like sitting there from Twilight, and then Blade is standing behind him.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
That's as old as time.
I like that one. It still makes me giggle.
Yeah, they got Michael Keaton to agree to do Batman, and why they're not doing a Batman Beyond is beyond me. I mean, I think Pattinson looks better as Batman Beyond Terry McGinnis than Bruce.
I don't know, man. He felt like here's the deal, man. Like I said, this Bruce Wayne is not billionaire playboy philanthropist Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, I'm just talking about looks-wise. Like his
Looks-wise?
facial structure looks more to be a Terry McGinnis than the wide-jawed.
No, I think you got to see the movie. I think you might change your tune if you see the film. When are you gonna see it, Bill?
Yeah, Bill.
I'm trying to do this week, but I don't know how successful I'm gonna be. Because I'd have to spend an hour and a half going to Valencia alone, then the 3-hour movie, then another hour and a half trip back. And I want to see if I can organize some friends to go see it with, because I don't want to spend all that time alone.
That's
Yeah, if I
fair.
didn't see it with
lose-
friends, I don't know if I'd watch it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't want to lose an entire work day and spend it alone.
But no, if you just have it up on the the second monitor while you're watching it, like I get it.
I can't do that. The only time I've quote-unquote watched something on second monitor was that absolutely dog shit Wonder Woman movie. Otherwise, it's just, main monitor, full attention. Yeah, if I can manage to grab someone to go see it with me, I'm going to do it this week.
I'd go see it with you, buddy.
That's it. It'll be an awesome experience.
Yeah, I think what's her face does an excellent job as well. Zoe Kravitz.
I mean, her job as Catwoman is to be seductive when needed and be able to kick some ass when necessary. Should be a simple enough job.
Now there has been an argument as to whether the movie is woke or not.
Yeah, I still don't know. I gotta look up to see what line we were talking about. That what exactly was woke about it?
There's
I
one.
listened to the
There's
I
one
listened to the
line.
Drinkers review, and he did say there's like one line,
There's just the one
like
line.
at the very end.
And also, I listened to the Drinkers review. I still say that guy's a fucking hack, dude. How the Drinker reviews movies is he watches the movie, he comes off with his own predetermined idea of how the movie's going to be, and then he finds obscure plot holes along the lines of, because like I said, I listened to his review earlier. I went in with an open mind, but I've heard his reviews before, and it's always the same. He's hypercritical of even the smallest of details. The plot holes that he picked out were so just nothing. Like the things that he
Yeah,
pointed
that's
out were
his
just
character, isn't
so forgettable. It's asinine.
I guess one of the lines is something about white men running the city.
Yeah, that's it. It's a
Oh
throwaway
yeah,
line.
that's right.
It's a throwaway line, and it's said and then
I
forgotten.
don't like that it's there anyway.
But here's the thing.
Because here's the thing, it's not that the line is bad, it's because it's been said so often in so many places.
But
they've
again, it's
salted
not
the earth,
it's
so-
not it's not a big line. They said
Yeah,
it
no,
and
no,
forget it.
I agree.
Well, dude, so is the line "white privilege asses" in the movie?
White privilege
I
asses.
think they actually do say white privilege. Yeah.
Apparently the Catwoman, they touch upon the victim Riddler is chosen. Catwoman suggesting that it had it coming, referring to them as white privilege asses. I mean, that's like, I'm less concerned about it being quote unquote woke and more concerned about it just being like cringy. Like that is the type of line that would pull me out of the movie, just kind of like, okay.
Doing this.
I'm telling you, you hear it, you don't even think about it.
I could see that too. I mean, especially if you're engaged in the overall arc of it.
Yeah, but the thing about the Critical Drinker, man, his critiques, his like plot critiques, they're on line with the critique of like, yeah, well, like, who's filling Bruce's tires with air when he gets back home? Like it's like that kind of like.
I think that's
Fucking
that's
Andy
just his
Serkis.
His character is, supposed to be that uber cynical and critical guy.
Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I don't like this shtick.
This Bruce Wayne definitely does not like e-girls. Hi, Rom.
Damn, not my Batman.
This Batman's like, I'm tired of these e-girls taking my Twitch spots.
Not the e-girls.
Someone has to give them justice. He's just beating up e-girls because like his Twitch count's not high enough. It's the whole fucking storyline. I'll
Big
find
on,
you.
Scott.
I know your IP address. I'm fucking Batman.
19775.
Wait, you're Batman. How come your Zoom name says Bruce Wayne? Oh fuck! Give me a second.
757192.
He comes back and it says not Bruce Wayne.
Twitch stream or Batman is like the Twitch cancel. The Twitch council we need.
I'm tired of them canceling me because I'm tired of these fucking e-girls. That's his whole plight.
Well, he's in the cat girls, so I mean,
He's into leathery cat girls.
I mean,
With
could you
whips.
argue like, would any of us not be into a cat girl if she like dressed and looked like that and came up to you all seductively? Like, oh, I don't know who you are and you're probably crazy. There's a bunch of red flags, but I am in.
Yeah,
But
no,
that
dude,
leather, those cat ears, and that whip.
I mean, dude, yeah, that's every dude who watches Amaranth or Pokemon on Twitch.
yeah.
They don't dress like that.
Let's see.
As far as I know, this Catwoman has life in her eyes compared to Amaranth.
True.
True.
Rum is currently showering. I guess she brought the phone in the shower. Hey, Toby. Bruce was super judgy when he was accusing Selena of whoring. He did. But again, like I said, this Batman accuses Catwoman of being a whore at one point. Nothing that you've ever seen from a Michael Keaton or Christian Bale to their perspective Catwoman. Or,
Why does that matter though? Like, why is Batman he's such a fucking prude? How many men have you been with, Selena? She's like, wait, what? Why do you need to know that? I'm very convinced. Why do you show them to them and not me? Wait, what?
In context,
Dude,
it would make sense.
That sounds like King's Batman so fucking much what you just said.
Yeah, no, he doesn't say that.
No, I think it'd be funny if he just was jealous. It's like, really? Why not me?
Let's see.
It's a whole
Thank you,
different
Shrike Boy.
movie. He's angry because he's been simping money the whole time.
Bad cause bad.
What?
Mad cause bad.
I do really want to see it, and I don't know, man. I don't want to go back to the movies.
I mean, if you're into Batman, I think it's worth a watch. You know, like, I'm not talking trash on it.
It'll be one of those ones that like I buy day one. I can for like $20. I don't know. Like, I just don't want to go to the theater.
I fucking love the theater, dude. I don't think there's a better experience out there.
Theater experience as well.
I don't think anybody's
get in
home
there.
entertainment system can come spitting range.
What's that?
I do have my own bathroom, beverages, and I can smoke in my house. Is really the biggest benefits.
Sure.
I mean, you can smoke in the theater.
You
Well,
probably vape in-
I haven't
Probably
done
get
that.
kicked out, but-
I haven't done that since I was young, and I was almost kicked out then. So it's not a
Smoke
good look
weed,
when
or-
you're. I was one of those assholes when I first started vaping, where I would like be in the way back of the theater on like an emptier showing, and then you would see the fucking vape in the projection light, and I was like,
Well,
oh
no,
man, I
you
should
don't
probably
blow it
stop.
out. You just ghost it. You know.
I too much watts for ghosting.
Oh, damn! You have the full mod, huh?
Yeah, I'm currently waiting for one in the mail, which because of federal laws is making it fucking like a month journey at this point.
Yeah.
RDA.
I have one that I'm not using right now. I'm using a Subo. I want to get a new RDA that just released, but those are fucking pains in the asses too.
What's an RDA?
It's where you build it, so technically you can go from and get your own like nickel wire and bend it yourself and use that as your coil. You can buy pre-mades, but essentially you have to actually build your deck that you're vaping on. A sub-ohm is a pre-built coil that you just kind of screw in and you're good to go.
Saves a lot of money too.
The RDA, yeah, because it's for for every, I mean, I'm swapping coil like pre-built coils all the time. So theoretically, in a good RDA, you're lasting that coil for a couple months. You're just replacing the cotton.
Exactly. No, I've read them for like a year or two.
I chain vape. I have the way I vape is a problem. I chain vape, and the fluids I have are a little bit sweeter. So the RD I was running the Watofo Unity, and I was getting like 2 month, 3, but they also switched to this like weird mesh coil that's a pain in the ass. But I was getting
Sorry,
like
Mike,
2
we're
months.
geeking out right now.
Yeah, Mike's like, I don't even smoke cigarettes. I don't give a fuck. What's up, Rom?
Hey, it's me,
He's out of the
Mikey.
shower.
It'll be on HBO Max soon enough, April 19th. Hey, Kabong, where do you put it in your Batman movie pantheon? Where do you place it? I would also say the score is up there with. I would put it toe to toe with Danny Elfman's score or Hans Zimmer's score.
Oh, that's.
I used to
great.
love all of Hans Zimmer's scores. I used to just listen to those.
Ditto.
I kept hearing with fucking Darth Vader.
What? What'd you say about Darth Vader?
Yeah, what?
The soundtrack really reminded me of Darth Vader, or at least some of the wham 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 something. I don't know.
Now I really want to see this, but I'm not going to the theater. I'll wait till the 19th.
Mike,
Maybe
have
I'll
you
get
seen
my-
Haunting of the Hill House?
No.
I have. I've seen.
Oh,
You
it's
love
so
it?
good. It's very good, yeah. Definitely worth watching. You like spooky shit?
You jerked off to the movie?
Mm.
Yeah, several times.
I knew it.
That's his
Mike,
in-depth
do you like
analysis.
spooky shit?
I don't mind spooky shit. You know
What was your favorite spooky movie of the recent past?
You know what?
Have there been any good spooky movies in the recent past?
Depends on what you're looking for, but yeah, there's been some.
Spooky.
Like, I don't get scared by shit because I'm so desensitized. So, like, for me, I have to judge it on, like, what I think would actually scare other people.
Well, I hate jump scares, man.
I think jump scares
Dude,
are cheap.
nothing gets to me anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. It's like they go for your adrenaline, not for like the actual like scare.
Yeah, no,
Or
like
not for the actual like spookiness and thriller of it, you know.
yeah.
I will say a jump scare movie, you do walk away feeling less heavy. Because, like, you look at a movie like Hereditary,
Never
where you
seen it.
walk away from that movie, like, you walk away from it kind of fucking depressed, honestly. Like,
I like
that's,
Hereditary.
I did too a lot. It was one
I
of the
didn't-
few movies
I
of
didn't
recent
see it.
time where I was like, oh, fuck, they went there. Okay. I won't spoil it for you.
You said it was
But-
super fucked up. I don't know. I didn't think so. I mean, it was fucked, but like,
It's I would
been on the
argue.
internet long enough. It's like
Well, I don't want to
I don't
spoil it for anybody. I mean,
everybody
know-
died.
yeah, but it's things the one thing specifically they do in that
I mean,
movie.
dude, isn't it the same as fucking Midsummer? Everybody fucking
same
dies.
director? I thought
The
and I thought
director's very different.
Midsummer is a
I thought
fucking
Midsommar.
overrated fucking.
It is. I thought Hereditary was better.
I did not care for Midsummer at all. I mean, I think what's her face,
Midsommar?
Florence Pugh does a good job at being
You need to understand it's pronounced Midsommar.
yeah.
Solmar.
Midsommar. Okay.
Is it really Midsommar?
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to. I was calling it that too, and then we review movies, and the one co-host is a really big fan of it. He's like, it's called Midsommar, and I was like, it's
You
called. I
need to
don't give a
fire
shit.
that co-host.
It's fucking 3 hour. For one thing, it's like a three. If you watch the unedited or unrated, it's like 3 hours long. He uses
Jesus
CG
Christ.
in it, and his CG company that he's using is not good.
Oof.
I think the director needs to stay away from CG. Is bad. Like practical effects, he's quite great. But
If he has money to spend, let me know because I know some really good people.
yeah, because there's the one scene in particular, one of the characters jumps off a cliff, and it is bad CG. Like it's just not well done.
Wait,
which was
Midsommar?
disappointing. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
See, like that kind of shit was so fucking. I don't know. Just kind of like meh.
You a cool dude, nerd. How have we not met before?
Thank you. You are cool as well. We are now pen pals.
Wow.
I don't know. I mean, I'm been on here trying to be on here as much as possible.
Love
Days
it when
are,
you're on here.
You know, it's getting like longer days, but I'm just doing more and more shit nowadays, so my days are just compact.
Oh, that's somebody in my game. Jesus, sorry. I don't know if you know that. Annoying child.
What are you playing?
Blitzgate.
SpongeBob.
What? Oh, SpongeBob. Well,
SpongeBob. Yeah.
I always get angry when I play the kids in the SpongeBob games. Come on, get
No.
out of here. It's for adults.
Splitgate. It's like Halo
Oh.
but with portals.
Dude, I tried to play that, and every time I booted in, I had to wait in a queue, and I was like, nah, fuck this.
It got better. I play it because I'm really good at it.
Oh, damn.
Basically,
It
I'm not
looks
very good at a
intriguing.
lot of games, but I'm like platin this, and I feel good.
Like, it does look cool, but the problem with it is, and I'm always looking for new shit to play on stream as well, so I'm really hoping the wrestling game is playable, and I can stream it this week, but we'll see.
Wrestling
Nice.
game.
Hell yeah, dude, I love wrestling games. I'm still a wrestling fan, just not like, I don't know, wrestling fans
Wrestling?
are weird. Well, yeah, wrestling, not the Roman Greco, just so we're all clear, which should only be done in the nude, by the way.
In the buff.
In the buff. Yeah, no, I'm still kind of a fan of wrestling, but like, I'm one of those dudes where like you see the diehards and it's like, Jesus, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, I knew a couple of those guys, unfortunately. They kind of, I don't want to say they ruined it for everybody, but they don't make wrestling fans look normal. That's for sure.
No, I mean, it's the same fucking people that carry a belt around them as they walk through life, because at one point they did some indie wrestling, which was like literally in somebody's backyard.
Well, it's the
like,
people who think that wrestling is actually real.
Wait, it's not?
Wait, no, like there's WWE with WWE wrestling rather than regular wrestling.
Well, listen.
Well,
Come on, tell
it
me.
is
The
a
ones with
live
chairs
action
where it's
action
obviously
movie.
like set up like. I don't know.
Well, I mean, there's clearly nothing real about it. Is like the bumps they take, sure, but
Yeah, the
things
bumps
they do in
take,
the
like shit, but
I'm supposed to just assume that like because they're in the wrestling ring, the law doesn't apply to you. Like, you stabbed a man. We saw it on TV, and then it went to commercial break.
well, it's a different thing, and I respect it. You know, it's like they do like they're known to like carry around razors to cut themselves so they bleed more. And like it's fucking gnarly, dude. Like
They
it's
still
a
do
thing,
that?
but I'm not
It's-
sure if they still do it.
In the WWE, it's kind of a faux pas because they've gone more like PG. But there's videos, if you like YouTube like wrestlers blading themselves, you'll see like back in the day, Triple H takes a hit, you know, he blades himself, and you'll see him toss the razor. And the ref, part of their job is to pick that shit up.
Yeah, I mean it's like a drama sort of thing, you know. It's a little stage, and that's cool. But some people
look at
think
their
that's real.
Well, look at the old guys with their foreheads, why they're all scarred up and shit, because they did blading all the time.
Fuck me, man.
Crazy. It's a
I
lot
mean,
of
there is-
dedication, and I respect it.
Yeah,
It's
exactly, there
obviously
is-
not real wrestling, but it's very entertaining.
There's something to be said about like not only going to do a job where you're like, all right, well, I'm gonna have to make myself bleed tonight a lot, and being like full on in, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm
just,
gonna cut the shit out of myself, dude.
yeah, like I can't, you know, like if you go to work in your normal day to day, it's like, fuck, I gotta deal with Bob the asshole at work. These guys like, okay, so I'm gonna take some bumps, cut my forehead, and then go home. It'll be nice. Go to the hotel. Like normal
But
people
they're
walk
gonna
around with
so much
gashes on their.
money.
Oh, well, yeah, and that's also changed. Like back in the day, they made shit. Now it's their, you know, legitimate superstars. A lot of them, even the bare minimums, make more than, you know.
Da Vinci.
Here, let's see. I try not to compare eras, but I really like this one. I just wish they had maintained the more methodical noir detective tone they established earlier in the film. It veered a little too far into typical action hero stuff at the end, but the highs are super high. I think, listen, at the end of the day, I don't think you could tell a Batman story without it being an action hero film at the end, because at some point
Unless you go
Batman has to be Batman, you know, like, and Batman
He's
is
the good guy.
he's an action adventure superhero. So again, you don't have to slip into Adam West Batman, full camp, or even Zack Snyder ridiculous, you know, Batman is flitting around while they're facing like a galactic villain. But I will say, the Batmaning that was the heroing that got done at the end of Batman was as grounded as it should be, appropriately for the world in which it is. But I think, yeah, I mean, because Batman's a detective, but at some point Batman has to, he has to do, I don't want to give it away, but he has to be fucking Batman, whatever you think that means. Like...
Is it detective? Where the fuck is this hourglass, bro? Where was this fucking magnifying glass, dude?
Where's his cute
Hold
little hat?
Yeah, where's this tweed hat?
Did he have a little flip journal that he wrote into?
What about his pipe?
Alfred, get my flip journal.
Alfred, goddammit, I forgot it
I
at the
like
house
Alfred.
again. Dude, it's Andy Serkis. It's Golem.
Andy Serkis is great, but
Oh
that's
my
another
god,
one.
it is.
But I thought, wait, what'd you think of Andy Serkis, Jinpai?
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah,
I
me
liked it.
too.
And
But
he
that's-
wasn't really in it much, but
Yeah, but that dickhead, the critical drinker, was like, yeah, this guy's a shitty actor, blah, 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 blah. He's not Alfred, yada, yada, yada. That's another reason why I
My
don't fuck
Alfred,
the
yeah.
critical drinkers.
It's not
The
what he
critical
said.
drinkers fucking over fucking rated.
It's not what he said.
It's essentially what
Let me
he
just
said.
ask, because I'm unfamiliar with
not
critical
essentially
drinker.
what he
Is there a political bias in those reviews, or is it pretty center? Generally speaking.
Person, they're like his whole shtick is that he is hypercritical of everything. He's cynical about anything. But when something really strokes his cock, he sings praises for it.
Hyper bias. Critical drinker is worth no more or less than any other fucking critic. And if you don't listen, if you pick up Rotten Tomatoes and you flip through any of those asshole critics on there, who have got their own weird biases, and you're like, this reads as complete bullshit. Why the fuck should I buy what any of these fucking movie hacks are talking about? The critical drinker is no different from any of them. Anyway, he didn't say that Andy Serkis sucks, but he did say that Andy Serkis doesn't belong in this role as Alfred, and didn't like his portrayal of the character.
He said he wasn't old enough, and that his accent was not of the character he expected. Because
What do you
again-
guys? How old should Alfred be?
Batman,
Right,
dude.
but again, like that's what I mean. Like it's all like, why does he like? Who the fuck says what his iteration of Batman needs to be? Because in his head, Batman's Alfred is Alfred Pennyworth from the Michael Keaton movies, where he's as old as dirt and as frail as a fucking twig.
We burned the forest down.
dude, have you seen Gotham?
I have seen
Sure
Gotham.
no.
I really like Alfred.
Me too. And listen, the modern depictions of Alfred have been that he was ex MI6, and he wasn't just a butler, but he was also the Wayne's protectors. And spoiler alert, that's what this Alfred is. This Alfred isn't the snooty butler who waits on Bruce hand and foot. He's the surrogate dad who helped train Bruce a bit, like he did in the Gotham, the TV show, and like he did in many iterations in the comic books. Yeah, he was the family's protector. That's the Alfred you get. It might not be the Alfred that you like, but it's the Alfred that was given to us, and again, that is semi-comic accurate, depending on what comic book you're reading, but one whose characterization I enjoy, and it makes sense.
Should have gotten him, man.
In this flick, I'd say Alfred is supposed to be probably mid-50s. Yeah, he's not, like, again, you're not getting like a wise, cracking 30-year-old Alfred, you know?
I do want to point out he is like 56 or 58 in
Yeah.
real life. So like,
Yeah.
if Bruce Wayne is 26 to 30, Alfred's still old enough to have like essentially helped raise him.
Yes. I don't know, man. For some reason, that critical drinker dude just annoys the shit out of me. His hot takes are fucking irritating.
I mean, but as they did say that's like his shtick, so maybe that's his whole point of.
I
Like,
know. I mean, that's probably
even if I liked it, I'm gonna shit on it.
right. I think that's what it is that irks me.
I think if
His
it's
character.
something that doesn't deserve glowing praises, he will always be like, it's kind of good, but it's also kind of shit because of this.
Has he ever given
But when something,
movie glowing
oh yeah,
praises?
Once in a
yes,
blue,
yes.
if he really likes something.
yeah, it has to be like, among the pantheon of cinema.
Guys?
The Gotham Alfred was pretty good. That series, while certainly not perfect, it was very enjoyable by the end. Agreed. For listen, as a fucking CW or Fox TV show, pretty good. Pretty good.
Dude, I loved Gotham, man. Fucking honestly, Like, I think that's one of the reasons why I found it so hard to get into this one, is just because Gotham, like, already kind of covered a lot of the city. And, like, I don't know, I was just so emotionally invested. Something like that.
I'm surprised Canetti didn't like it.
Oh, yeah?
He does have a. He does have a very. I don't want to say different. What's the word I'm looking for? He looks at storytelling in a different ways, not just entertainment. He is very critical of certain storytelling elements being there and them being solid. And if he sees that, he's gonna play that like anyone should. And I wonder where I will sit after I've seen it.
Well, his major argument is that why is Batman chasing after the Riddler who's murdering people who are criminals, essentially, without giving too much away. And the question is, you know, like if you're asking why.
Oh my god, I shit my pants. T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T
Is that wrong?
T
Oh, no,
T
it's
T
just-
T T T T T Flipped fucked.
Wow, work, dude. I didn't think she'd be able to fucking. I thought she'd maybe give up after a while.
Oh no, she does not give up.
Not
There's a
our.
character limit.
Oh,
She's
But
a
you hit a certain
persistent girl.
threshold and it stops.
thank you, Jim.
28 months. I've known you
28
for more
months,
than
dude.
2 years.
2 years
Fucking
and
old
change,
crackhead.
baby. We did it. We did it,
Fucking old
Jinpai.
crackhead.
Jinpai, are you gonna be playing Elden Ring later with us?
No, I don't have money for nice things. I'm trying to get.
I don't either. My friend bought it for me. That sweetheart of a John Amore.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What a sweet Johnny. Oh, I was gonna say.
I'm here for the gangbang.
Oh damn, Nerditude continuing a gift sub from Nikki G. Jinpai has been following for 2 years, 10 months, 3 weeks, 3 days, 16 hours, 23 minutes, and 45 seconds. Thank you,
Wow,
Jinpai.
it's really specific. What the fuck?
Thank you, Nerditude.
That is
Nerditude.
really
what,
detailed.
what were you gonna say, baby?
Oh no, I just happened to look down and it was like your shit ends today. I was like, oh, let's fix that.
Fucking sweetheart of a man.
Yo, have you seen the Harley Quinn show? Any of you?
Excellent, hilarious.
The cartoon?
Yeah, the cartoon.
Yeah, the cartoon Harley Quinn.
I have not.
It's
I
so
saw one
fucking good.
episode. I saw one episode. It looked cheap as all hell, and I didn't see a second one.
Nah,
No,
it's worth it.
Super fucking fun.
It's so funny.
Jen, I saw you followed me. Thank you.
Yes.
It's so damn
The
funny.
Harley Quinn, dude. My fucking homie Alan voices the Joker. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's why you think.
That's
it's
awesome.
funny.
He
That is
so
Where's
fucking
awesome.
different.
Animated Harley is so damn good, says Kabong. I'm telling you. Bail, I don't know why you bailed on it. It's hysterical.
It's the animation.
What is it on?
Oh come
it,
on,
the
man! You got
animation,
you got to
yeah.
chill with being such an animation stop. This is it's a comedy, man.
It
Do
It
you-
looked. It can be a comedy, and it can still not look cheap.
One of
It
the
does-
characters
dude.
calls a woman a cunt. Come on.
Dude,
I
Come
know.
on.
In the,
I love how
in the joke,
that's the grading scope.
and the Joker has that one line where he goes, "Oh, women aren't funny," and then he shoots a guy.
All right, what is it on HBO?
yeah, it is. HBO Max.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out tonight.
Definitely worth checking out.
I just can't get behind
The
it.
anim-
I'm
the
down to watch
animation-
it.
The animation is serviceable for what it is. Again, like when I'm watching Rick and Morty, I'm not like, oh, man, this animation. It's like that's
I haven't
not.
seen Rick and Morty either.
It's meant to be funny. It's comedy, so the animation is
Yeah.
serviceable. It's not bad, but it's
Yeah.
nothing you're gonna like
Yeah.
pick apart. What's up,
my,
Nerd?
my brain didn't like
Yeah.
it.
That's
You
like
had me at
not
cunt.
playing
I'm
a
in.
game because it looks crap, even though the gameplay is great.
Right.
You're
yeah.
playing a game for the gameplay though, and I'm not a graphics whore.
I kind of am in certain cases.
Right. You
I
don't
know, I
pick
think
up
it
an
depends on like the budget of the game.
right. You don't pick up an indie game. And you're like, oh man, why doesn't this have AAA graphics on it? Fuck.
Yeah,
but
pixel
this
graphics again.
But this isn't in production when it comes to the Harley show. It's fucking Warner.
Yeah, but the animation is serviceable.
And-
It's not. It's not.
I have not. I just saw the boys had their animated thing. I have not watched that.
I heard The Boys is fun. It's like the Animatrix. I heard.
What?
I like the show.
What?
Yeah, there's an animated boys shorts they've been doing. I just saw an ad for it too.
Yeah. So the animated boys show. It's it works. It's like these.
Diabolical.
It's like an anthology series. So like all the animation is different, but it all takes place within the boys'
it's like
universe.
It's like that Star Wars thing.
So do you guys know the
Where
trivia?
the fuck is the Umbrella Academy, dude? I'm fucking pissed.
Well,
Who?
did you hear what they're relabeling things because she's now a male?
Oh,
So they're
that's
going
right.
back and relabeling.
Juno. She's I mean, he's Elliot Page, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Elliot Page.
Elliot Page.
Aging Elliot.
Where?
What is it on? Isn't it Netflix?
Yes, but we're still waiting, and I'm fucking pissed.
A couple of the shorts were really good. One of them was written by Garth Ennis and had the real Huey. Oh, nice. I know some of the. I know the Rick and Morty creators. The animation team did one of them too. There's a more funny one. That's
Okay,
What?
Kabong. Kabong said it. Do you guys know who the real Huey is?
that's Jack Quaid, right?
Simon Pegg was, when they were going to do it in the 2000s, was going to play Huey. And he actually
Oh.
voices Huey in the animated ones.
Oh.
That's why they cast him as the father, because they wanted him to play
He aged
Huey
out.
from the get-go, and he aged out. So they were like, all right, well, you're going to be the dad. And then I guess when they decided to do the animated ones, they cast him as Huey because he was supposed to be the OG Huey.
That's right.
Oh,
I forgot about that. As
You gotta
Hollywood
stop
does.
saying Huey.
But I like what's his face as Huey.
Yeah, he does a good job.
I will say I don't find the Starlight girl all that attractive. I don't know if you guys do.
Who is the Starlight?
I
Whatever the
go
fuck her name is.
back and forth, because she is kind of like a cute girl. Like she's got
Yeah.
that sort of like.
She's got a girl next door cutesy vibe to her.
Yeah. Maybe it's not necessarily that she's anything to do with her looks. It's like her character is a little annoying in that show.
Maybe that's what it is.
She's very indecisive and just kind of like, wait, what's going on?
By annoying, do you mean like regular woman annoying, or like a...
Oof.
How dare you?
Oof. Oof.
Yeah. Also, her
Unbelievable.
power. Like, I don't get how like her powers. Like, she's like kind of like Jubilee. It's like, what are you doing here?
A little bit. Yeah.
Sparkles.
Hey, guess what? It's really bright now.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, what the fuck?
She's also like Dazzler.
Like, yeah, I think she's like super strength and all that kind of stuff, which is like, but like she can't fly, right?
All right, so since we are talking about, did you guys hear about Homelander getting arrested for hitting some kid, some like 21-year-old?
He hit another adult then.
Apparently, he got arrested for hitting somebody in Spain, and he was like, "You know who I am?" He pulled that thing, so he's got a suspended
If he hit a Spaniard,
sentence.
then they deserved it.
Oof, another one. That's 2 in a row.
Wait,
He's got a 1-year sentence that is suspended because he's filming. That's crazy. That's funny. You know who I am? I'm prisoner number 47812.
wow, Homelander acting like Homelander.
Living up to the name. Living up to the name.
Like, for real,
you
like,
can't
he-
say
he-
the guy isn't dedicated.
He just thought he was Homelander. He's like, I'll fucking laser you. Oh, fuck. I can't do that.
Yo, you know what? I kind of like that he punched somebody in the face.
Yeah.
In Spain.
I guess
First, because
Depends on what the
well,
circumstances are.
nah, fuck Spaniards. First and foremost, and no, I mean, look, he's clearly an asshole. But he was probably who hasn't here had a few too many drinks and punched somebody in the face,
Yeah,
right?
he was more than likely drunk. He was filming. He's in a Guy Ritchie movie,
Oh,
and it
boy.
was in Costa Blanca that it happened. It was a 21-year-old chef. Why you gotta fight the chef? Like, those guys' jobs aren't easy.
maybe the
You're
food
gonna
was
fight
shit.
him? Maybe.
Was he thinking
Man, there's
that you thinking the chef worked in the Baratier before he worked in Spain? Like, what?
maybe he
And if
didn't
you get
like
that
his
reference,
spinach
we can be
quiche.
friends.
I didn't get it. We can't be friends.
I mean, he is Homelander, so
Pretty funny. That's pretty good.
that does track. Now, if you had said he beat up a woman, I might be like, oh man, that's not great. But like, I don't know, he beat up some Spaniard. The fuck do I care?
So apparently he punched the guy twice and then broke a glass in his face. The guy got 4 stitches.
Good.
Man, I would love to see how.
Hopefully that'll man him up.
I would love to see how that all went down.
Wait, he punched who?
So Homelander at one point apparently punched the chef twice in the face and then broke a glass in his face. Yeah, so that's the whole thing. It had to have been like, I want to talk to the chef. This sucks. And the chef came out and he was like, I don't know, some random dude who lives in Costa Blanca.
Oh, not a character?
It's just no, it's a random dude who like was the chef at a restaurant he was eating in. And then somehow they came to blows and he ended up hitting him in the face with a glass. Like, how does that happen? Like, you really have to hate your food to be like, I want to talk to that piece of shit now. And then he comes out and he's like, my food was fine. Go fuck yourself, right? Hey, mate, look, I'm trying my best, right? I'm fucking, I'm in Costa Blanca. I'm fucking trying.
Oh, boy.
Well, he's just trying to get some petrol and it's fine.
Yeah,
nope. I hate how all of this sucks. It's
you don't like Australians?
Yeah, no.
Dude, Australian
how
chef
much is
Mike
gas over there, Mike?
Wait, what?
How much is gas over there?
I was driving around yesterday. It was like 4 or something.
Oh my god.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
up to like 550 in Cali.
It's
Yeah,
getting
but-
close. It was 4:39.
Oh, if you're in Cali, you
You
deserve
guys
it.
got nothing on us.
Yeah, but California
Yeah, you pay
fucking
by the
sucks.
liter.
How much is it for you? Whoever said that.
So it's like €2.15 a liter. So times 3.85.
So it's like $9 a gallon almost.
Oh my god.
It's
Yeah,
it's
that's what
like
you get when you live in Europe
7.58.
nowadays.
Yeah.
Bill, what's wrong with you people?
Sounds like we need to start bringing more freedom to more oil-bound countries.
Well, listen,
Well, Russia is one.
Yeah, everybody's real hot to invade Russia right now.
are they really?
Dude, it is the growing sentiment. Like,
No,
you
have
literally-
they not
you
fucking
literally-
learned? Wait, which party though?
You have the left, both the left. There are people on the left wing who are like all in now, like fuck the red. We're back to like Wolverines, and then you have the same thing on the right where they're all like all the Warhawks have come out.
Yeah,
and
the
it's just
fucking
like
chicken hawks. Is
we
that what
need
they
to
call
do
them?
it. I'm sure. Yeah, everybody. There's a weird sentiment now where it's like we need to destroy Putin, and it's like it better be an
No.
efficient strike because I don't want a response.
No, it's
That's all I'm
it's all
saying. Like, if
dumb.
you're gonna do it, fucking like just do it in one go, so he doesn't have a chance to press his buttons.
Listen, why
Can we
not
try
just
to figure that out?
Why not just let him fucking have the Ukraine? Who gives a shit about that dump?
Because there's
Damn.
Ukrainian women living there.
Yeah, who gives
So-
a fuck, dude?
so
They'll still be on
You might not
OnlyFans.
care
It
'cause
doesn't
you're
matter.
married, but
Yeah,
I've
well,
actually
he's not
looked into
murdering
it,
them in the streets.
and-
They're still going to be able to whore like anybody else. It's fine.
No, he kinda is, though.
He is murdering some people in the street,
Yeah.
citizens as well. But so I have looked into it, and like, did you guys know that the Ukrainian government in 2014, when Crimea voted to become Russian again, dammed up the water supply?
Oy vey.
I didn't know that, and that's kind of a dickhead move.
Oy
And then
vey.
there's another region, the Donbass region, that voted to become Russian, and then Russia was like, nah, fuck it, we don't need you. And so they're still Ukrainian, but the Ukrainian government has shelled them for 8 years.
Yeah, see, exactly.
It's
Who,
they're not
yeah, no.
racist to people either. They're fucking murdering their own people.
Right. Yeah, so they're no fucking angels. So, yeah, how about we let the Europeans do whatever the fuck they do, and we just mind our own business all the way here on our lovely side of the Atlantic Ocean, where, you know, we just have to worry about putting... Listen, all we have to worry about is putting little Mexican kids in cages, and that's about it.
If he attacks a NATO country, though, then we're automatically engaged. Yeah, Lindsey Graham, that dipshit calling for assassination on Twitter. Like, why would we give these 60 and 70-year-old
Idiot.
politicians Twitter? Like, we should bar them from using social media 100%. Like, you can't even see your
Yeah.
grandchildren on Facebook, motherfucker. Nothing.
Lindsey Graham. How about an assassination, Internet? What do you say?
Hey, I wish somebody could go. Do you think if somebody could kill Putin, they wouldn't have fucking done it already? Like, there's just some magical Tom Cruise out there that's like, I'm gonna fucking drop in from a plane from 60,000 fucking feet and skydive in. I'm gonna land right above him and I'm gonna take a big steamy shit on his head before I cut his throat. Doesn't work that way.
I mean, we're blaming everything on Putin, but if Putin goes, just another one will just take a spot. Like, it's not like it's just.
Probably a meaner person too.
Yeah, like-
Let's be real. It's probably an
Yeah,
angrier
how
person
many
than
fucking
him.
ex-lunatic fucking Soviet KGB cunts are fucking running that place?
All of them.
Right? Yeah, it's
I don't-
not
it's like, but it's like our government too. I mean, it's all kind of we're all the same, but we like to claim we're different.
Hey, fellas,
I mean-
I'm gonna run. I need to record some music shit. I will see you.
Enjoy.
enjoy your
See you
music,
later, Vampire.
Jenny Poo.
I've got about 10 or so minutes. I'm gonna make dinner. Although I am being lazy today, so it should be easy.
What are you gonna do today?
I'm for dinner. I'm just making mac and cheese and chicken nuggets like we're all fucking 10 years old.
Oh,
I don't give a shit. It sounds good and it's
Mackie cheese.
I know a
Don't mi-
certain white woman that loves her chicken nuggets.
Don't mind if I do. Who loves chicken
easy.
nuggets?
I mean,
You're not
we
white. Shut up.
we get the Tyson 100% chicken. nugget.
Dumbass. Hi, Bale.
Howdy, Nick.
Nikki, do you think you're gonna be able to see Liz topless during this getaway, this
Oh.
Poconos getaway?
How dare you? I'm not gonna tell you our secrets.
You'll see
That's a
me
yes.
topless.
That's too much for Nikki.
Oh my god, she was telling me about this fucking waffle cone s'mores thing. I'm gonna go into like a diabetic coma just like talking to her
Alright,
about it.
so
I was
that-
like, that sounds so fucking
That
good.
can't happen. I still have to be good. I can't eat the sugars that weekend, Nikki. Like I gotta be.
Then don't, because I will.
Yeah, I have no fucking self-control. I'll be like, you know what? I will take just one marshmallow, and then it's like 3 bags.
Hi,
later. Fuck.
KT.
Is KG going too?
Liz said what happened. Yeah, dude, she said she already put her down payment down.
Days at the lake house.
Do you think?
That sounds like a threat.
Do you think KG's gonna bring her butt plugs, Nikki?
What is she, rum?
Yes, she's rum.
No.
No.
I'll
Speaking of rum.
I'll make another joke. Say I'll bring mine.
Oh.
But
Nope, 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 nope,
Look
nope,
at
nope.
this
Rum
bulb.
could have saved herself when she went to get her man a toy, because she could have gone in there, gotten a toy for herself, and not be struggling over here.
See, I
She'll-
actually
Yeah.
have. I think there's a different route. Rum should have had a toy made of her moldings.
oh, I see.
Been like, here, motherfucker.
Here, bang this rum pussy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and then it's like, oh,
I
you tired of
feel
the
like
fake
that
one?
would be-
Real one's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be worse because he'd have the fake one on constant use. Meanwhile, the real one is like drying up. Like
No, you don't buy
right
him the
next to
fake
him.
one as well. It's just the real. Well, yeah, that would be fucked up, wouldn't it? If it's like, find it in a dishwasher. Like, son of a bitch, he did it again.
Liz says we're making a horror movie, not a horror movie.
That's true. It's not Girls Gone Wild. It's We All Die in the End.
Pretty much. I mean, if we look at the Ariel spot too, I would not
Ariel.
be surprised if Ariel.
Areola spot?
A-E-R-I-
So,
Hi,
so,
hi.
Nikki, I'm not gonna lie. I may, depending on how much I can get one for, potentially buy a drone. Before then.
Wait, what? Hold on, I heard pizza. Look at him.
I heard
No,
pizza too,
sir.
and I'm like a dog. Like,
Why
The
did
lady
you
just
smell
brought
it
me
like
pizza.
he's Putin. He's gonna smell it for poisons.
that?
That's
Aw,
good
I was
pizza.
look
thinking
at
about-
Miss Z.
I was thinking
Hold
about
on.
buying a drone for the trip.
Oh, that would be dope.
When I could like connect my GoPro to and fly it and then crash
Hold
it
on,
and
hold
regret
And
everything.
crash it.
Tell your lady I said she's a saint.
She's
for
already,
dealing with
she's
her
gone.
race.
She's gone, big boy.
Get up and
Piranha
tell her.
3D.
Boy.
I haven't seen that, thank God.
Nikki, are you proud that I can recognize you by your
Loudmouth.
sign now?
Oh, my gasp. God. You
By
know,
your
I do
gasp.
it so much. I do it so many more. I don't know how to say this. So much more now that I stream on a regular schedule that off stream when I gasp, I giggle to myself. I'm like, people would like that one. That was, they'd be like that. Shut up, eat your pizza.
Oh, you're getting into that very dangerous territory of believing your shit doesn't stink.
For my my gasp? No, I just find it really funny because I can, if I do something, like I have a clip of me, not even a clip, it was my garage video camera, the security camera caught me gasping when I realized I forgot to buy wine. And I was like laughing and I was like, that sounds just like it. Mike's not gonna play ghost hunting with us.
You want to play some fads, Michael?
No, I'll play some.
You want to fast it up?
I want to play some Elden Rings.
I want
We
to
got
hold
we
your
got
hand and fast.
speaking of, we got Potato ready for Friday. She's in.
Who?
Oh, okay. So are we doing Vermilion and then Faz?
I think we should. Yeah. I don't want to do a whole stream, even though it went very well. I think we can change it up a bit. FYI.
Yeah,
Before I
Mike,
forget
you
to
should
tell
come on
you.
over, play some Vermilion, and get all fazzed up.
Not me.
Why do you sound like a Californian?
Wow.
Wow, that's embarrassing.
Who's Potato?
No, I have to remember. I have to. Chanel.
Chanel
Why do you call her Potato?
goes on camera because she doesn't want to show her face when she freaks out, so she puts a potato filter on, and it's hysterical when she gets scared.
Is it because her? Does she have a weird face?
I have never laughed so hard.
No.
No, it's just the way her eyes and mouth are, because it's like a filter, so it's basically like a floating potato with her eyes and mouth on it. And when she gets scared in the game, she makes a lot of facial expressions, and then you look over to your Discord, and it's a fucking potato, and it's funny.
I got it. I'll send you the link, Mike.
Nikki, who's more physically attractive? Your ex-friend Jackie or Potato?
Is she an ex-friend now?
Nikki hates her.
I haven't talked to her since I do not. I never said that. I haven't talked to her since I quit. Where are you, Mikey?
What?
Mikey, there you are. Couldn't find you. I sent you a picture of her when she freaked out. But she gets so easily scared that it's pretty much great to play with her.
That is really funny.
I could not stop laughing Friday.
It's so good.
All right.
We got so many clips of her too. She really pumps up the game.
That's actually really fucking cool.
Hey, thanks.
That pic I got just cracks me up every time. I like that Liz is involved with you guys.
Me too.
It's really sweet.
We were planning on it for a while and just waiting for the right time, and she's like, "Hey, I'm ready to play." And I was like, "We're fucking ready to have you. Let's go."
You see, Liz and I are both on the same spectrum as far as
You're both retarded.
enjoying yes, exactly. So we can.
Oh my god,
well.
I can't.
He said
spectrum. Amongst
I
that,
was gonna make the same joke.
we both also love the oh, that is such the perfect too. God.
You're gonna say you love the Tucci?
Yes,
Tucci?
the Devil's Latucci. Yes, the Devil's Latucci.
Stanley Tucci?
Yeah, well, it's a long story, but it was a joke about a actor who called lettuce. He was a German actor. He called it Latucci. And my wife and I love Stanley Tucci, and so we just call him Stanley Latucci.
Love the Tooch.
But yeah, I look forward to smoking with Liz. It's always nice to find people who enjoy the intake.
I would take an edible.
Liz is a weed smoking pro, though, man. I feel like I couldn't hang with her. I feel like I'm not cool enough to smoke weed with Liz.
Yeah.
Not to sound confident, I think I can hold my own. I think Liz and I will be good buddies in that department.
Nice email.
Yeah, no, I've been sober for so long. I don't think there's anything. Back in the day, dude, I could out cocaine any of you guys.
Oof,
well, good for you, because I don't want to out anybody in that department.
Dude, you have to put me in a fucking snowsuit. That's how fucking coked up I'd be back in the day. But
oh my god.
Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm not cool anymore.
I'm gonna say that's all you. I want you to 100% claim that title. I'm out of that race.
We're gonna get him a white beanie now.
We'll call him Snow Patrol. That's his evil villain in like the Marvel comic universe. He's just, I'm gonna kill everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, Nikki.
Yeah, that.
Are you going to feel safe surrounded by all those whites? And that.
It's a good question.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Joe's gonna be coming with too.
That's her main white.
Is Joe also white?
Yeah, this is true. Yeah.
I don't know if you don't understand this. Maybe I should explain it. It doesn't.
anybody?
That's not how the loyalty breaks down. It's not like this is my
Oh
lover.
wait,
but
though,
white.
wait.
I am white.
We're still waiting on two people who are of my kind.
Your kind.
Yeah, Let me text
So you're
them
not going to
again.
video only with light.
Yeah,
okay.
tell us. Hey.
That's good.
You're gonna have a couple Mexicans come too.
Yup.
Is that allowed? Where you guys are going?
You had to ask, and it is,
Yeah, they charge extra.
unfortunately.
For Mexicans?
All right. How
Yeah,
many more?
15 each.
How many browns in the party? Hang on. Let me
3
get the paper
total.
bag out.
Have to say something to Belle about coming along with me.
Oh yeah. Well, she is in Chicago. I haven't
Does
talked
she
to
have a
Bella in
car?
forever.
Never have
think
I.
I think she's got a car.
Dooby-dooby. Dooby-dooby-doo.
Do you think Bella would want to come with you guys?
Bell?
Yeah, Bellatrix. She's another streamer. I just
Well, we're gonna be grilling. Like, they can always come on and just hang out, and like, if they want to chill and shit for the night or whatever. I mean, you know.
Man, I wanna grill with you guys.
Primarily using
Why?
the trains of travel. I love to grill. I actually, because it's been so cold, haven't in a while, and I want to get back to it.
well, we all work. We just got to be responsible in putting in our time.
That's why it's planned 4 months ahead.
Duh. My PTO got approved today. Oh, Joe wants to make. I think he wants to either bring his smoker or another oven to make his sub, so people can try it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna taste.
I'll
You're gonna
tell you
taste
do-
Joe's hoagie.
Can't
Ew.
Yeah,
Wait, you know what?
open
It
up,
does-
baby.
Is it a hoagie or a grinder? That's the question.
Yeah, it's both.
Mm.
When Joe does
Yeah, I
it.
was gonna say
Oh, wow.
it's
Versatile.
That's right.
a groater.
Oof. Does not sound appealing.
Yeah.
I know. It sounded nasty.
Oh yeah, show me that groater.
Liz, he's
Oh,
ruined
God.
nothing for me. I will enjoy a delicious sandwich no matter what innuendo is connected to it.
Do you think Liz and her husband are going to be making so much love it's gonna wake the house up?
Well, there's 6 bedrooms, so let's hope not.
She's gonna make love in at least three of them.
See, Joe mentioned that, and I didn't know if he was joking. He was like, "Are we gonna, you know?" And I was like, "I don't know, because how many other people have slept there? No thanks." And first of all, there's people all around. Like, we can't just like do it home, do
Well,
it here. You know what I mean?
Joe is
Joe literally
he's a squealer.
No.
He wants to live the true horror movie style. You got to have sex, get drunk, party. He's like, "What? I mean, what are we even doing here?"
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
I'm gonna like record like a lot.
I figured you would, and then edit it.
I'm gonna edit it, and what I'll probably end up
down.
doing is everybody who has YouTube channels, I'm just gonna send it to them free post. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't have YouTube,
I've been telling you.
so give it to me.
Not you. You're not getting. Well,
Sure,
yeah,
Liz.
No, you're not getting free post. You're not gonna be there.
Yeah,
How do you
man.
know?
I got. You want to fucking fly
That's
here?
true,
Do
I
it.
don't know.
Let's
If
do
you
it.
If you do show up, it better be with good intent. I like to stab
Correct.
me to death or anything.
Liz, did you know that Joe is a squealer?
Oh my god. Hi, Liz.
Hello.
She always sounds so peaceful. I'm over here neurotic half the day.
She's a woman of peace.
I have a feeling we're gonna have like really good photos too. Bill Nash is going.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna be like, yo, take these photos. Thanks.
Oh, William Nash is gonna be with you guys?
Yeah,
Yes, Bill
he's
Nash is bringing his sultry tunes.
driving around, and I think he went. So he saw Raquel Lily Friday, and then this week it's gonna be visiting Sam and Torian.
You'll be traveling all over the place.
Who's Tori Ann?
Love check.
Torian. Tori?
Who?
Tori's
Water-
stupid.
Right, Bale, like I don't know her handle. The watercolorist, calming. She always
The
comes.
artist Tori, yeah.
Yeah,
with the
Tori.
watercolors.
Wow, I didn't. Listen, I forgot about her. I know Bill Nash knew her.
See.
Bill Nash knows everybody.
Bill Nash. What else are we thinking about? I don't know. All I know is I'm really stoked to fucking get the fuck out of my house, man, and do stuff not like local. Like I don't mind doing local stuff, but like this is,
I don't know why everybody assumes it's going to be an orgy right away either.
Nikki, are you gonna ask Bill Nash why? Are you gonna ask Bill Nash why him and Nagi broke up?
No.
Or are you gonna ask if it's true that he paid for her titties to be done and then she bailed?
I don't have any intention of asking anybody about their relationship because I don't care. That's their business. Bro.
Bail would do it.
Boo you.
Mike wants the gossip. He wants you coming back the week.
Yeah, stop being a little high school bitch.
Yeah, no, I want the gossip.
No.
Boo.
Boo you.
You're no fun, Nikki.
Yeah, that's a no fun Nicole.
Whatever. Don't say my full name. How dare you?
Wait, your full name is no fun, Nicole?
Shut up.
Doesn't sound like fun at all. You're kind of a stickler.
Very nice.
I wonder if you'll be able to get Belle to come.
I mean,
I just like haven't heard from her. Even when I reach out without like intentions of hanging out just to see, it takes. Liz, you should do it. Don't you have her number?
I do. She's been very, very busy, so I definitely get that. But I feel like if we give her enough time in advance, she'd be interested. But again, I don't know what her vehicle situation is either. So
I wonder if she's dating somebody new in Chicago.
I'm in Chicago-ish.
Oh, I was talking to Joe the other day about how we were like, where would we go if we got bombed? Remember how we had that conversation last week?
That's an interesting conversation with your
bombed by who? Russia?
Because like, because we were like, don't go to Miami. We don't want to go like where Rum's at because she's by Vegas. And I was like, I go, we're pretty far. And he's like, do you remember that river we went on? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, that's like maybe 30 minutes away. And I was like, yeah. And he goes, there's a power plant there. And I was like, oh, never mind.
Not me. I'm going to Pennsylvania Amish country. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we gotta.
Yeah, and I was gonna bomb the Amish.
No, yeah, I mean, why?
Yeah, what do you have to gain?
For the fine carpentry.
Yeah, what are they gonna do? They don't use electricity anyway.
Right, where you gotta get, and then if you bomb them, you lose the supply of delicious jams and jellies.
And pies.
And delicious pies. Yes.
Yeah, right. I mean, there's.
Are we still doing that? I want to bake a pie up there or bake something besides getting baked.
Oh, at the. I mean, they have an oven and everything. I mean,
yeah, that kitchen looked nice.
You know, when you girls get together, anything that happens, you know.
Here, I'm pulling up a.
Talking like a Californian.
I'm pulling up a list. This is the United States operating commercial nuclear power reactors.
Okay, don't come to Illinois.
There's so many in our state. We're so safe. They won't.
We're fucked.
I'm going to Wyoming, Colorado, Utah,
North Dakota.
Idaho.
How the fuck do you have 6 in your state alone? What the fuck?
Good.
South Carolina.
Dude, yeah, there's a lot here. But I didn't realize how close the one was to us. And he's like, it's like 30 minutes away. And I was like, well, we're dead.
Going to Alaska.
Hawaii sounds pretty good.
Wait, is there really one in Rhode Island?
Right?
Wait, what do the colors mean? Why is it different colors?
Those are on the verge of destruction.
Right? Yeah, what do the red ones mean?
For least dangerous to most dangerous. No.
Right.
There's no key.
I mean, modern nuclear stations, as KG said, are safe. I mean,
yeah, there's no key.
It's weird.
That's for need to know, and you don't fucking need to know.
Yeah, clearly. That's gonna bother me though. Red, pink, yellow, green.
They're very safe now with people operating them, KG. Not when the people are all murdered.
Kentucky seems pretty close by for us to road trip together. West Virginia, ooh, I claim what? I think surrounding states as well.
Jen does want to go back to Tennessee.
That state, West Virginia, died for me after the Fallout debacle.
West Virginia.
No, you gotta head to the mountains, baby.
I see.
Just go to Montana, man.
Montana.
See, we could go to Rum's in Colorado.
Yeah.
I'd say Wyoming or Canada because, Montana is very close to Canada.
You're right. I think those three states are your best bet: Montana, Wyoming, or
Alright.
Colorado.
We have our escape.
Well, doesn't the mountain range?
Matt,
Doesn't the mountain range? You know,
I'm going to build an underground bunker. It's fine.
The Colorado, the Rockies, do they cut through all three states?
I don't know.
I like how fucking
Google.
full of Americans in
Nobody
here. Nobody
knows.
fucking knows. The
I
Rockies.
haven't had class in a long time. I don't know.
Shut up. No.
Colorado
Yes.
is a major target. 'Cause
Why
they
would
like freedom?
But why would Colorado be a
Wait,
major
but
target of all the other
why?
targets? Like, who gives a rat fuck what's going on in Colorado?
He said full
Watch,
of
that's
Americans.
like Area 51-2. It's like Area 52 is in Colorado.
Mount Cheyenne. Is that a giant military base?
Or is
Is
that,
is that where Rum's
volcano?
at? Which is why she said, "Don't come here either."
Or is it an inactive volcano that, if triggered, could kill us all?
Rumsicle, where are you?
Yeah, I was about to say, what about Yellowstone?
Right?
Ooh.
Evac
Evac point for.
oh.
Oh fuck.
So Montana it is.
All right, guys, let's go to Montana. We'll go start looking for houses.
Somebody said
Sure, if we
Vegas.
split up. No, fuck Vegas.
I mean, yeah, it's probably one of the first few to attack, but you have some fun before you go. You know?
Oh,
You know,
brother.
I spent a weekend up in Whitefish, Montana, right in the fucking mountains, like right off the base of the Blackfoot Indian Preserve. Amazing. I feel like it's one of those places where you could get lost in there and nobody will ever find you.
Yeah. The skinwalkers are gonna get you.
Rogers, Arizona, baby. Arizona's the safest? No. Montana, baby. Arizona,
It's
you'll
only
die of
safe if she
dehydration.
lives in Arizona.
I'm super fucked. I live 5 kilometers away from a military airbase that stores American warheads.
That's why the Netherlands doesn't want to piss off anybody. They're like, you know what?
Wait,
Switzerland
hey
has-
Earthbound, how do we set up shop over there by you?
Oh, Americans have been here for ages
But how did we finagle that?
because the Netherlands doesn't really have an army, and we're like, oh yeah, you would have stationed people here. We're down.
Who are we to say no? You got it. Nuclear
All
warheads?
Sounds like at some point the Americans brought the Netherlands some freedom.
Nuclear warheads on our sovereign land? You got it.
Making us
But
a
like,
target.
it's been rumored they're nuclear, so like,
No, they're probably nuclear. I think.
Just assume, I think is the
Yeah, that is. I think that's your safest bet. Just yeah. NATO. That's what you get, EB. What is? What is What is? Hey, I know I'm uneducated. What does NATO stand for?
the North Atlantic
Something
organization.
It's like, damn,
I was
you're
very confident in the very beginning there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You start off.
Well,
with like
I know it in Dutch, but I don't know it in English. So I was like, wait, that doesn't add up in English. Like what? Because in Dutch it's like the North Atlantic Freedom or Peace Organization, but the T doesn't translate
Yeah.
to peace. So I don't like.
the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. I
There
see.
you go.
There it is.
The assholes to tuberculosis. I don't know. I want to play Red Dead Redemption again.
Lumbago.
Treaty. Got it.
Treaty. Rogers. What's up, Rogers? Liz, will you be bringing toys on the trip?
What?
Yeah, like shuffle.
Yeah.
What kind of toys?
Yeah, like your
Define
like your
toys.
Switch, board games.
I mean, yeah, we'll be
definitely
bringing some yard games. Yeah, that's why I needed a definition.
Yeah, I don't trust your ass.
Yes, we'll probably be bringing what do you
What?
mean?
You probably be bagging
You
what? now?
fucked up,
Yeah.
Liz. Oh my god, I heard it
bringing.
too.
Oh my god, no bringing. Oh my fucking god, no.
I mean, you know what? You know what? If I didn't hear it, I'd be like, "Fuck you, Mike. You're just trying to." But I heard it. And I was like, "Oh."
Yeah. I was. Anybody else
I
hear
will
that?
be bringing. What do you meme?
Oh yeah, and then the movie game, right, Matt? You have that. I have Cards Against Humanity. So that's gonna be interesting because we're all heathens.
Whoa.
I also have that as well, but I don't know if you have like a specific pack or not because I might have the same one.
That's
She's
a good
got
call.
full
I'll
heathen
send.
edition.
No, I know there's a bunch of different packs. I'll send what I have, and then maybe we could all just kind of like. I don't want to combine them.
All right,
because
listen.
we're mixed.
Keith and KG both heard Liz say banging.
Mm.
Freudian slip. Hey, Matthew.
Such a horrible word.
I don't know. I
Oh.
think she was just so swept up in the visual of it that
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and then next thing you know, truth is it'll probably be a pretty like we're all old. Like, well, that's not. How old are you, Liz?
I'm 28.
Okay, so you're still like you're young, but we're all older. Like I'm not 21 anymore. I'm not gonna be fucking frat boy raging.
No one's
Bro,
bringing
same.
cocaine.
Also-
It's gonna be like an old person party for sure.
Yeah,
I'm
like
fucking-
it's gonna be like
I'm okay with
wine
that.
and like you know, like it'll probably be a certain point where the girls are all drinking wine and hanging out, and Joe and I are playing, and probably Liz's husband are playing fucking Call of Duty. Like, so I'm gonna bring the Xbox. Just make sure Joe brings Vanguard.
Oh yeah. Bill also has an Xbox in his rig, so that'd be pretty dope to do.
That's the other thing. We'll
Yeah.
separate at some point. The guys will hang out. in
Also,
Bill's
this
rig
is a
and
good thing we're
weird-
discussing this because we bring extra stuff in case it does rain. We'll have backup
Mhm.
plans.
Yeah.
I'll bring puzzles, of course.
Oh my god, I get to do a puzzle with you?
Of course.
That is so. I don't know how to feel about that expression, Nikki.
I've wanted to hang out with Liz for so long, and we're so close, but we just never there was
We're
never a
close yet
thing,
so far.
you know?
Nikki's
Yeah.
wet for puzzles.
Oh my
Is it
god.
500?
Good
1,000?
No,
1,500?
she's got the waterproof kind. It's fine.
I think we're gonna look into getting a giant Jenga. I think Jen was talking about. She seemed excited about it. I don't know.
Giant Jenga. I have bags.
Monopoly, because we want to hate each other by the end.
No.
Wait, what happened? Wow. I'm confused. What's going on, KG?
I don't know.
Yeah, what's going on, KG?
I don't know.
What happened, KG?
KG was gonna bring her dildos, but now she doesn't want to. You guys,
We gonna have a sword fight?
she's gonna bring her coolest dildos, but now you guys ruin it. So
Oh, KG, that's right. Just so you know,
Oh.
we're all filming a horror movie that weekend as well.
They're called bags, KJ.
It's
cornhole.
also called. Oh man, I don't know,
Yeah.
KG. I'm gonna watch you guys take divers into the ground with a slip.
Bro,
and
I
slide.
was
I'm
just
okay.
thinking. I said that the other day. I was like, I want to bring a slip inside, and Matt was like, I don't know how I feel about my body, and I was like, this is true because we get
Well-
up off the chair and our bones crack. And yesterday I did cleaning in my office, and I was holding something with one hand and tightening up the screw with the other, and I threw out my mid back, and I was like,
Oh my
that
God.
answers every question. Yeah,
Oh my
it's been.
God.
I slipped on my elbow and couldn't bend it all the way the other day. And like KG wants me to hurl my fat ass at a slip and slide on the dirt and ground.
I think
Just
if we
slide
had
around.
like durable like a floaty, that'd be pretty funny. Like those huge fucking animal ones that I have, like the elephant.
Oh boy. The blow up animal dolls are getting to her.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy.
It's supposed to be like 5 minutes from the beach too.
Y'all gonna go to the
That's what it
beach?
said.
And by August, like it should be plenty warm.
That's what Joe said. He goes, "Oh, the lake should be warm."
Yeah, it shouldn't be bad.
Yeah, the beach is 4-minute drive. And then there's like different areas like restaurants and wineries. I know Jen wants to go to a winery.
Dude,
Or
yeah, she
tasting.
definitely wants to go like take a trip to the outlets and shit that are out there too.
I don't really do outlets, so I might pass on that.
I don't really do outlets, okay?
No,
I
man,
don't
like
really-
listen, I don't have I want to do like stuff. I'm bringing only a certain amount of money. If there's fucking stores there that's back here, I'm not gonna go.
I don't
Denki
really know what outlets
says-
are. honest with you.
What is the best Marvel movie in your opinion?
Ooh. Is Mike gonna say Spider-Man?
All right, while you guys ponder on that, I'm gonna go walk my dogs.
Have fun.
Be safe.
Thanks. Will do. Love you.
Enjoy.
I don't know, man. Like I really do like Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier's great.
I haven't seen the new Spider-Man, so I can't.
Spider-Man's really good. I gotta see it one more time. I didn't get a chance to see it in the theater before it left theaters. God, this is a tough choice, man. My top 5 used to be Guardians of the Galaxy, the first one, first Iron Man, Winter Soldier, Endgame. There was another that I really enjoyed, but there's so many now. My mind is literally drawing a blank.
I do like Civil War. The original Avengers, I still really dig.
Yes,
'Cause it's
I
just
think
a
that was
good
it.
kind of explosive action movie. Guardians, you're right, is would be
Oh, I
top
love
5.
Guardians.
Oh man, I don't. Blade is definitely up there. You know, the original Marvel. I mean, if we can count that, that's in my top 5. That's a difficult question because they've literally gone 15 years, and it's like doing your favorite Batman. You can at least break down to who your favorite portrayal of Batman is.
Thor 3? Oh yeah,
This
Thor
is-
Ragnarok. I love Thor Ragnarok.
Fuck, Ragnarok's
Hysterical.
amazing.
That was stupid.
Yeah, it was
You didn't
stupid
like
fun.
Ragnarok? Because you hate the New Zealand people, is what it is.
I did not enjoy Ragnarok. They fell too often and too much into the Disney comedy.
I don't know, man. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun.
It was
Like,
fun.
If, like,
Everybody thought it was
I think
fun,
those
but Dale.
movies, above all else, kind of need to be fun because they are.
I'll be right
escape.
back.
So if I had to choose between all of them,
Matt, it's your time to shine. in chat, in our chat.
damn. So I'm trying to think. If I had to sit down and watch any of those right now, honestly, I might just sit down and watch Iron Man, the original.
Yeah,
Still
I
so-
think.
you know, I
think
like
I'd
the
go with
second
like
one.
the first Iron Man.
I like the second one as just a dumb action movie.
Right. Yeah, well, because I've seen all of them at least a handful of times each, but I haven't watched the original Iron Man in probably about the better part of 10 years. And wow, it's crazy to say that it's been that long, but yes, I wouldn't mind watching that. So I'm just gonna say the original Iron Man. For one, it was an excellent movie, but two, it was the movie that laid the bulk of the foundation for the entire MCU. Oh, my Alexa just beeped. Let me check.
You're being invaded by Skynet. I like how people you can
Sword
tell,
birds.
they're like having a conversation by their eye movement. Like if you look at Mike, you know he's talking to somebody.
Yeah, no, it was the Alexa reminding me that there is a thunderstorm watch happening from 11 p.m. to 4 a.m. this evening.
It started snowing here, just like in Michigan with Liz today, which is really a fucking bummer.
Wow, dude, it was like 65 degrees out today over here.
We had 65 yesterday, and it was, or no, the day before. So Saturday was like 65, and it was amazing. Sunday was colder, and then today is fucking snow. Mother Nature's a bitch.
Motherfuckers. How could they do this to you, Maddie?
Right? It's a personal attack on me. Like, I don't even want hot. Like, fuck the summer. Give me 65. Low humidity the entire year. I'm happy. Nice breeze, clear sky. Sun warms you up. 65 cools you down. But yeah, we're back in snow, and I'm just fucking done with it. Like, I get it, it's only March 7th, but I've dealt with enough of it, I think, this year. I have to write an email to whoever's up there fucking shit up.
to Mother Nature.
Yeah, dear Mother Nature,
You
I'm
bitch.
tired of your shit. It'd be funny if I got a reply and it's just like, go fuck yourself. It's like, whoa, Mother Nature is a bitch. I don't know who's gonna play Bond. I want Henry Cavill to play Bond. Let that fucking guy play any role. I don't give a shit.
I want him to be back as Superman. He got fucked.
I do too.
Okay.
He basically like got Conan O'Brien.
Yeah, he did. I don't know what the fuck is up with DC. I don't know what's wrong with DC in that they're like, meh, we don't need this guy. We'll do our own Superman, and he'll be black as night, blacker than you've ever seen.
we're talking Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, they'd have the Dark Knight and the Blackest Night. Yeah, I think what DC is lacking is like a unified direction and vision. They're lacking their Feige.
They've been this has been the issue with them since they started making movies like this. After The Dark Knight Rises, they started, after them deciding that Man of Steel wasn't going to be a standalone film, but Man of Steel was going to launch the DCEU, and they, well, haphazardly tossed Zack Snyder the reins, and having it all fall apart on them. No true.
I mean, is it?
Yeah.
Is the problem? Is it the reason why it fell apart? You think him, or do you think it was he had a vision and midway through they were like, yeah, we don't agree? Because the problem is right now there really isn't. I mean, you could say there's a universe, but you'd have to say it's incredibly fractured.
Right. Yeah. No. To call it a universe.
From Aquaman in how long was literally the cameo in Peacemaker.
Yeah. No. The universe, quote unquote. They were gonna have a Batman stand-in at the end of Peacemaker, but they didn't because they couldn't get it okayed, and I think they alluded the reason why they couldn't get the Batman cameo with the rest of the Justice League okayed is because they don't know what the fuck to do with the character. Which is
for me, it's simple. To bring back Henry Cavill, his performance was fine. Like, it doesn't, in my opinion, need to be recasted. I don't know why they would. I mean, they're not starting from scratch because you're keeping Aquaman, you're keeping the Flash, you're keeping Wonder Woman. So, like, Batman changed because Ben Affleck was like, yeah, I'm too old for this shit. So it's like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why you would recast him.
Yeah, no. And you know what? I think there's a point to Zack Snyder only partially being given the reins. They should have just...
Well, that old-fashioned studio meddling.
They should have just not given it to him if they didn't believe in his... his capabilities.
Which is where I do wonder where that turn, like when they turned down him, when did that come into play?
I think once
then they brought in Joss Whedon, who by all reports was just a piece of shit on set.
Right.
Who tried to turn it into Avengers Light, who minimized characters, and it's just like you really, you brought in a name to ruin the product that already existed, and we have proof of that by the Snyder Cut. Which, even if you didn't like it, you have to admit it was better than the theatrical.
Exactly. But I'll be honest, I think Zack Snyder, he kind of... he fucked up. Like, if Batman v Superman, and just if it has done as well as they had hoped, or at least done well at all, but it was so poorly received that it cut the legs out from him.
Which I don't feel it deserved that big of a shit on.
Well, I think it was just a bad film. But
I think it was disjointed. I think there wasn't enough of... I mean, the problem is that you try to load so much shit in and nothing came through clear.
Yeah.
Like I
Too
kind
many
of look at it
stories.
like it was a blurry movie almost for the character
Too,
development.
you know, you're introducing Lex Luthor, you're introducing Wonder Woman, you're introducing Batman, you're introducing Doomsday. You're
Trying to continue the very small relationship that you've shown between Lois and Superman.
yeah, it's too fucking much, all of it, and too premature.
And then Batman's mother.
Yeah, too premature, and just the writing was poor. The writing was fucking piss poor. So, yeah. Hey, Evo, 45 fucking months. My
Lame.
God. My fucking God, Evo.
Lame.
Evo, my favorite. Evo, my favorite Canadian. Evert. Siskel and Evert.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna jump off. I gotta go make dinner. Everybody have yourselves a wonderful evening, please.
I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Later, Matty Cakes.
Alright, guys. Talk to you soon.
Shout out to Matty Cakes.
Those chicky nuggies.
Chicken nuggies. Enter.
Oh, I forgot I was in your channel. Is it embarrassing?
Stop licking.
Kisses Evo with tongue. Oh boy.
Who said that? Oh.
Keith.
There we go. Have fun, Evo.
Keith is he's all horned up for the Evo sauce.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Ew.
Keith wants daddy. Daddy. I wonder how many I wonder how many stream ladies call Evo daddy when he shows up.
All of them should.
Evo is someone I BS with a lot. Evo, is this true, or is this or does Keith is this something that only exists in Keith's mind? Nobody calls me daddy.
Oh, that came at the wrong time.
Yeah, what happened?
I put the emote there, acting like I call him Papa.
No, that's not the word you're looking for. Very similar,
That is
but
the
not
word
that
I'm
one.
looking for, Bill.
It's not Papa, you know that.
Poppy. It's Poppy Chulo.
There we go.
It's not.
Nikki can call me daddy
When was the
anytime.
last-
Yes. Okay.
Nikki, when was the last time you called Joe Poppy?
Like our first year of dating. It slipped out.
Wow.
It did. It slipped out. And then I was like, I don't want to continue to do that because here's why.
Here are my 5 reasons why I no longer wish to refer to you as Papacito. That's her favorite word, Eva. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
Evo, Evo, do you see Batman?
AJ? Skullbash? Probably Skullbash.
Nikki didn't want to become a cliche. Nikki calling Joe Poppy like she walked out of West Side Story.
Get out of here. My hoop's on.
No in voice chat. Who the fuck who? Is that Matt? No, Matt wasn't trying to get you to call him daddy.
I see Poppy.
Correct. Oh, Fabian. Yes, this is true. I lied to him. I said I'll do it if you hang out with us in gaming after we stream, and he hung out, and I never said it.
Oh, rude. Evo, you playing Elden Ring? All right, I have to pee again, and then I'm gonna
Go
finish.
pee.
And I'm gonna finish up this Batman, and I'm not gonna go explain eat because I just ate my pizza
You ate
on
pizza.
stream, so I'm not hungry.
My steam. Hissed her
Steam.
off. Steam. I gotta go soon too. Jake will be here. And Mondays, when we don't have him on the weekend, is Attack on Titan. Good old 11 minutes.
Oh, I need to
Wait,
watch that again. I think I'm a couple episodes behind now.
AOT isn't 11 minutes.
Well, anytime like we fast forward through the intro,
Still, it's a good solid 20 minutes.
I don't know. The other one was like super short. I was like, really? This is all?
That's what they said.
Aha. Yeah, they need a. I forgot what happened in the last. I forgot what happened last week. But luckily they do that whole thing. Yeah, I forgot. Fuck. He's very excited. Very excited. Every time he comes in, he gets ready. And I'm like, okay. Who's going to poop? Oh, Michael?
As you should.
He said pee.
Peep, 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 peep.
You may combine it. He said pee.
Peep, peep, peep. Oh, boy. I feel like... Ugh, I don't want to do anything. I'm tired. Very tired today. I'm very tired that I want a coffee, but it's already 5:30, so I probably should not.
Oh yeah. You ain't slipping if you drink coffee at that hour.
I gotta check to see if I have one more decaf left. Decaf.
Coffee don't work on me though.
So I was the same because I would drink so much and then I stopped for like a year and a half. I should probably test that out.
I don't get that buzz or the energy or it waking me up. If I drink, if it's too strong, if I make it too strong, I will get jitters. But everything else, people are like, oh, it wakes me up, yada yada. Just no, it's not there for me.
I think overall, even if it doesn't do anything in my mind, it's like, yeah, right. So whatever, whatever for the placebo effect, I don't care. I just like the way it tastes. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
No, because coffee is like bitter and disgusting.
Ugh, that's right. You're one of them.
I agree.
Well,
What
I
do you mean,
like it.
What do you mean one of them?
The ones who don't like coffee.
No, I just don't like putting a bunch of bullshit in my coffee to make up for its originally disgusting taste.
I like... What else do I like? I like chai tea. I had one today. What are you doing over there? Fucking dogs.
Why are you so mean to your dogs, Nikki?
Oh, look at this one. This one's so cute. I want to adopt her. I'm not mean. I am. They love me. I only like get mad at them when they do something stupid. Like when Dallas eats his shit. Little fucking douchebag. And I only say it that way because then he just like gets all up in my face and I'm like, can we not? Thanks. Lately they've been pretty good though. I actually have to buy them more toys. I feel like they're pretty bored when
Treat them.
you know.
Buy them toys. Buy them
We
treats. Give them a treat now.
We don't have any. Well, they eat ice cubes as treats. Ooh, I said the word. Oh.
oh, they expect it now.
They know what that word is, and they're pretty good with time. So like every night, I think around 6 or 6:30, Joe gives them these treats to help with their like teeth and breath. And they know, they go straight to the closet around the same time, and I'm like, God damn, y'all are so smart.
It's time.
It is time. I have to go shopping.
They do deserve more treats and not just fucking ice.
That's what they like, though. I almost said Joe. Dallas
they don't know what they don't know.
Last time we tried giving them different treats, their farts were like the fucking worst, and I'm like, I But I do have, let me see here. It was this purple ball I got them. And I have to be like specific because all the other toys they fucking destroyed. And then this doofus over here, I woke up to him, you know, making that like wonderful noise that wakes you up at night, right? And it was like pieces of the toy. And I was like, all right, Joe, you have to get rid of it. He's eating it. Like he's eating all the plastic. It's all plastic. So I would have to wash this dickhead. Kendall's good though. My little pit bull. Let's see. When did I order this shit? 2021? Maybe. I got the treadmill. Oh yeah, I did. Okay,
Yeah, was that treadmill expensive, Nikki?
Nikki. It was okay. Well, here's the thing. I had it. Let me see. Because I had a gift card and I had $30 off, and I only spent like $190 on it. It is
reasonable.
So it's $370, and then you have a coupon now for 20% or $20 off.
Yeah, what she said, you whore.
I can get. Jeez, Louise.
Yeah, you Bulgarian whore.
I'm a dirty little Bulgarian whore.
Holy
I do not deny that.
No, I like that Nikki does treadmill while she desks. You hear me, woman?
So, yeah, damn, thank you. But today I didn't do treadmill because our system went totally down. I actually did 30 minutes of cardio, and then I took an hour lunch so I can shower.
Oh shit.
So that was pretty cool. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? But tomorrow's gonna be a shit show then. I might go on a night and get stuff done. But it was pretty cool. I was like, I get to fucking work out and take a full shower and do my hair and be okay with it and not be behind because our system's down. Okay. Yeah, but usually I have to speed up. I gotta figure out how this works with the arms, because when you have it flat, it only goes up a certain speed, and then when you have it upward, you know, it goes higher. I gotta see how high I can get the highest speed on that. Right now, I can do about 2 miles an hour.
You're talking about the treadmill speed like it's a vibrator speed.
It's like for safety precautions. They don't let you go at a higher speed unless you actually have the bar up where you can hold it. Do you know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
Nikki's chair looks like the Sibian. Bill, you don't know the Sibian, dude? Oh boy.
Tell her what's the Sibian.
No, I'm not. If you don't know, I'm not telling you nothing. You gotta Google that on your own.
Nope. I don't trust you.
Why is KG talking about coffee so much? What'd you make her do?
We were talking about coffee earlier because I want some, but it's like 6 o'clock.
You think KG is scared to meet you guys?
No.
Should be.
Why?
She doesn't interact with a lot of Puerto Ricans where she is.
You know...
Well, that's good because Nikki's on Puerto Rican.
Imagine a kid having surgery. The doctor asks him... So the doctor shot his parents. Oh my god. That's a dark joke, Danky. Hey Danky, how'd you find my channel, if you don't mind me asking? Always curious.
Hey, mind. Whoa.
What?
I'm looking at, you know how you can view stores? Like if you buy an item and you want to see what else they sell on Amazon, you click on the store?
Yes.
The place that I brought the dog toy at also sells like these fucking tactical belts, but somebody's showing what the belt looks like, and he lifted up his shirt and it's
What is his pubes?
a lot of hair. What? No. On the belly, it's a lot of hair.
Do you think Keiji's gonna figure out a way to show you guys her pubes on your vacation?
No.
Hey, listen, don't count her out, man. She's clever. You're not gonna see it coming.
She's tricky, that one.
She's sly like a fox.
Yeah, they don't call her a sly fox cage for nuts.
Wow, man.
Especially on the other side of the Mississippi.
Yeah, no. Nikki, trust me, by the end of the vacation, you're gonna be running a pick through her pubes.
But why a pick?
Because it's like a fro down there.
Wow. KG, talk shit.
It's gonna be like the pick with the black fist at the end.
You're dumb. It's gonna be great.
You know, KG said that she was Ukrainian ethnically. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
How do you feel about that?
KG's one of my people.
Yeah, unfortunately she's got filthy Slavic blood running through her veins. It better be a nude beach, says KG. Nikki, you taking them to a nude beach?
No, I'm not taking them to a nude beach.
What Nikki's gonna do is, it's a regular beach, but Nikki's gonna put up nude beach signs just so she can get a crack at Liz's tits.
No, I am not. That'd be pretty funny though to see.
I'm actually interested in pulling that prank off, putting up nude beach signs.
It's a very Bugs Bunny-like maneuver. Perfect for Nikki.
It doesn't sound illegal. It might be, but it doesn't sound on the face of it.
It sounds legal. Strip your clothes.
KG says, yes, Bale. I am Ukrainian. Do you have any family over there?
This thing is huge. Oh. Alright. The teenager is here. I shall.
Oh, damn.
Talk to you all later.
Tell him Sasha dies.
Fuck off.
She dies again. They bring
You know
her back
what?
to life.
No,
and
I
they kill
bet
her
he
one more
already.
time.
I bet he knows, dude. Every time he always comes out, he's like, I know what happens, and I'm like, well, you're not supposed to watch it with us, and he's like, I don't watch it. Oh. Wow. You guys hear these dogs? Fucking animals.
Yes.
Oh, they're excited for the teen?
Yeah. Dallas gets very emotional and vocal.
Yeah, we heard her.
She knows Jake's here?
Yeah. Dallas is a dude.
Oh.
Oh, he's coughing. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, I'm still on the microphone. What the fuck? I do. Yes, I just told the boys I'm getting off to watch Attack on Titan right now. Alright guys, I'll talk to you later.
Oh, that's sweet.
Did you watch Attack on Titan last night?
No, I forgot that it was Attack on Titan time.
What do you mean? Sunday has been like the Attack on Titan day for like, I think a decade now.
I know. I just,
Oh, speaking of that, dude, I've seen so many. This is back in the Tinder days. A lot of broads' bio was literally just, "Oh, are we gonna do Attack on Titan Sundays together?" And then that was, I'm like, you don't look like the type.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, I've also been noticing, since Twitter likes to recommend shit now on your timeline, I've been seeing a lot of like OnlyFans bros being like, "Oh, are you looking for an anime girlfriend? I'm looking for a game boyfriend." And I'm like, you manipulative cunt.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. What sucks is dickheads are gonna fall for that shit too.
Yes, that's why I'm pissed, because there's gonna be some lonely ass motherfucker who's like,
I'm cute and I love anime. I love that you play video games. It's so hot.
so hot that you play League and you're like at the bottom 15% of the game's population in regards to your rank. And I love how you rage at everyone else but your own skill set. It's so hot when you just bang your desk because you can't play this extremely simple character called Annie.
Right. Ooh woo. It's so hot that you don't have any friends and you're a little overweight. Hello, Pine Lord. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's so hot that you're like 28 and obese and you need a CPAP machine.
CPAP. CPAP machine.
Good old Donald DeLay is using a CPAP now for like, I think 2 weeks, but he is also a giant motherfucker.
Is that motherfucker like 300 pounds, something like that?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for it sooner because just due to a sheer, what's a bigger word than mass or volume or size?
Uncertain, baby. He's big as fuck.
Due to his giantness. I'm surprised he didn't go for it sooner because just that alone would impede your sleep a lot. And then liking well done steak, that's gonna fuck you up too.
I ignore most of Twitter and that shit, says Keith. Keith, you stay off the social media platforms, buddy?
I ignore it too, but I'm just scrolling through like art and whatnot because I've been following a lot of vision arts. They post the good shit. I've been following a lot of manga creators recently as well. And while I'm just scrolling, I just get hit with that anime GF looking for gamer BF, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
His exorbitant existence. I like that.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good one.
That's a good one. When are you looking to get out of Spain, buddy?
I'm looking to make it this year, and it's the reason why I'm launching my comic book this soon, when I probably need a year or two more of training.
Whoa, per Esempio. Thank you for the YouTube follow, YouTube subscription. Thank you.
Thank you for helping Cola practice his reading.
Thank you. Me am.
The plan. The tentative plan is to launch a comic, do everything with that, and hopefully make enough so that I can fund. Because here's the thing, Bulgaria is gonna be cheap for me. It's gonna cost me $5,000, maybe $6,000 per year to live there. So if I make enough with the campaign, it could be as soon as early summer this year.
I go on there, but not very much. To me, it's a culture. It's a me culture or toxic as fuck. I've been on Twitter in a very, very, very long time. Personally.
Yeah, Twitter got instantly worse the second DeviantArt, fucking Tumblr shut down. Because we knew what was gonna happen, and it did happen.
Forgot about Tumblr. KG says, I see no point in Twitter.
If you use it correctly, it's a good promotional tool. And it's a good communication tool, because for like other comic creators, if we don't have Twitter, it's either going to be us having everyone's email or being on Discord. And your reach will be limited because of that, because you can't have a Discord where constantly people keep joining in, and because that becomes full chaos. But the other new option, interestingly enough, is Reddit, when it comes to streaming specifically. Yeah, Instagram has been going down the drain too. And I think it's mostly because of the algorithm they're trying to push when it comes to your regular feed.
Man, I haven't been on Instagram in almost a month.
How are you feeling about that? Like,
good,
do you feel
but
better?
But I've got to get back on, man. I've got to, because here's the deal, man. If I don't post on these platforms, No one's gonna find me.
I hate that you had to say I gotta get back. It's not that you enjoy it and you probably missed the things I DM you. It's you have to.
Yes.
You must get back.
Yeah, no, it's not an option of if. It's a matter of when, and it's a matter of if, and it's a matter of. Well, it's just a matter of me not being able to promote my work anywhere. So I can't promote my
You have
Patreon.
TikTok, right? Or
What?
I love that too. You have TikTok, don't you?
Yeah, I do have TikTok, but they all go hand in hand.
Oh, I see.
So I don't have to post on TikTok and Instagram, but it's better if you post on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all at once.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out too. Streaming on Reddit is pretty much simple. I just set up my bajillion OBSs and just tab at it. And I think I finally figured out a system to do my weekly comic book streams for. Yeah, I've been thinking about TikTok and I'm like, I can't be the old man yells at clads about TikTok because it's gotten too big to ignore. Because you, like we've said before with a lot of comic book artists, you either adapt or you just get left behind.
That's a good point. Yeah. Social media platforms have a lifespan. And I think it's easy to forget because they've been around for so long. But social media platforms, they die. Like MySpace, or hell, even Facebook is dying. Most recently, for the first time since its inception, Facebook actually lost users.
Oh damn.
So yeah, it happens, and well, the day will come where nobody's on Instagram anymore. The day will come where nobody uses TikTok anymore. It's just the thing that'll happen.
Yeah, something new will pop up. Maybe MySpace will resurrect itself.
From the ashes. Facebook is only for friends, to be honest. Yeah, Facebook generally isn't a place where you go to be discovered by new people, generally.
Yeah, I only use Facebook to talk with like friends. I don't use it for like promotion or anything. I will promote my stuff to them, like I did with my mailing. But yeah, like you said, it's just friends and family. But yeah, like I mentioned before, I gotta figure out what and when I'm gonna do for TikTok, because I want to do Gundam kit content. Because I think I have an interesting idea for it. It can be easily combined into like a YouTube channel. But for that I need quite a bit of beforehand setup. Because in order to do Gundam content, I'm gonna need a new kit. And the new kit I'm getting, I want to paint more. In order to do that, I need to pick up a airbrush.
I see no point in social media for me except baseball. Listen, I probably wouldn't be on social media unless if I didn't need it to promote my art.
It sucks that it's a requirement now.
Yeah, no, it's
you can't have Instagram for just sending memes and whatnot, and maybe looking at some art or some Gundam kits like I do or whatever. But it is what it is. It is the world we live in. Now, are those band-aids movie accurate?
No.
Oh, then you gotta remove them. Either make them movie accurate or fucking remove them.
Get out of here.
just fucking around.
He should be band-aided up. Matter of fact.
Yeah, you should probably have some bandages across his ribs as well, because that motherfucker takes a beating.
Hmm.
Like, even if you do wear the armor he has, someone shooting at you at close range is still going to have kinetic impact upon your body.
Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna fuck you up. Absolutely. You know, I think this weekend I'm gonna go back to Instagram because you know what, man. One of my YouTube Reels, YouTube Shorts. One of my YouTube Shorts hit mini virality again, and I hit I think 35,000 views on it. And again, I haven't posted I posted that one specifically February 11th, so we're coming up on a full month.
Yeah.
Since I did a YouTube short, so I think it's another one of the reasons is because both I've been in trouble with both Instagram and I've been in trouble with TikTok. Luckily, TikTok hasn't banned me yet, but let me go to my TikTok account. It's been so long since I checked on my TikTok account.
Remind me again what you got in trouble for.
I posted some boob content.
Oh, I see. So fucking TikTok is... I think in this day and age, it's more acceptable for a content platform to be more prudish. Because the second TikTok allows spicier content, we all know what's gonna happen. Here's an interesting take by... I forgot the guy's name. He's been on Rogan quite a bit. It's not Brendan Shaw, but someone who's like, TikTok should be looked at more closely because it's not American made. It's from China, and the content on there is unique and elevating, let's say, content. And what is a good way to negatively affect another country is by promoting the dumb low effort content on their side, which makes sense because the thing I knew TikTok for was that dumb low effort dance content that a lot of Westerners do. It could be a bit too tinfoily, but I wouldn't be surprised if it held quite a bit of truth in it.
I mean, maybe. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that a country covertly tries to fuck with another nation's culture via social media warfare, by meme warfare. Remember Russia had those Russian farms where these Russian operatives essentially were being paid to cause dissent in the Americas via fake Facebook pages.
Yeah. So yeah, it could be too tinfoily, but I also wouldn't be surprised.
Personally, I don't give a shit. I'm talking about for myself. As long as, listen, the same way Hollywood plays ball with the CCP. Count me in too. As long as I'm getting my slice of the pie, I don't give two shits.
And you, I trust you're not one of the people who gets easily manipulated by social media like that, but for every you, there's probably like 100 or at least 50 that are like, oh, I should just hop on any bandwagon and any and all trends because it's what's popular. And I want to be popular, so I'm going to do what everybody else is literally doing.
Those trends are so fucking cliche, man.
I haven't seen one that was like, okay, I can see how that's funny or at least entertaining. They're all cringe to me.
Yeah, it is. It's super cringe. But dude, but people have to like it. You know what I mean? Like,
in order for it to spread. Yeah.
Yeah, in order for it to spread like it has, people have to be like, "Oh man, love this."
Which means that a lot of people are very cringe and they just don't know it. Imagine not knowing you're cringe. Imagine walking through your path in life thinking that you're funny and you're the shit and you're in actuality very cringe.
I mean, you just described half of Twitch.
Yes, I know. Especially the just chatting section.
You know, once I go back to it, I'm going full clip, man. Because I was right before I was banned. Not banned. Well, shadow banned on TikTok. Right before I got in trouble for
You
that.
have to create a new... Is there a way to reverse your shadow banning? Like, is there some way for you to suck up to TikTok so that you can go back on your growth path, or do you just have to nuke your account and start from scratch again?
I'm hoping that taking this month off has provided enough of a reset that when I start posting again, I'm not immediately shadow banned. Or like I'm not, my content is shown to people, I guess what I'm saying.
Is there a way for you to gauge that?
Oh,
reckon
yeah.
Just by metric of your average views.
Yeah, no, here, I mean, dude, I just by chance, I pulled up my last couple of TikTok. I pulled up my TikTok account to look at my last 2 TikToks to see how they did, which is why I stopped posting immediately. So here, my last...
Good on you for noticing that.
My last 10. Better yet, my last 5. My last 5, it goes from almost 5,000 views, like 493. 4,931 views, so almost 5,000. Then next one gets a little shy of 2,000. Next one after that, a little over 4,000. Then boom, they hit me with a strike. The one after that, 290 views.
Oh Jesus!
The one after that, 106 views. So it's literally they hit.
It's literally 10 times less.
They banned my video, and then immediately after, it was very, very obvious that I was shadow banned. Which, definitely something you have to watch out for.
Yeah, just don't post titties, but what about bikini picture drawings?
Well, see, I don't know, man, because this is, again, we're not even dealing with Instagram and Facebook and them being prudes. We're dealing with essentially the CCP, and they've got,
which are probably turbo prudes.
They've got all but no tolerance for that kind of stuff.
Am I gonna have to go into like art TikTok and study what they're doing and what's allowed and what's not allowed?
Yes.
Before posting anything? Jesus bloody Christ. Gonna be quite the ride.
What's that?
It's gonna be quite the ride. I'm also not too keen on TikTok being a fucking... So what's the word? It's not a malware. It's a spyware.
Yeah, it is kind of a spyware.
It is a spyware because it knows the exact model of your phone. I'm not talking about, oh, you have an iPhone 4. No, it's like iPhone 4, like the deep numbers, like it's production.
Sandy M. Fellow, thank you for the YouTube subscription.
After watching Attack on Titan last night, I think there's maybe just one episode left.
Oh shit! All right, well, I definitely better watch this one then.
It depends on how they do it. There could be 2 or just one longer episode. If they do like one 30-minute episode, I think they can pull it off. But yeah, we are in the last weeks. I don't think 3 episodes. I don't think we're getting 3 episodes, because what they gotta do is do this from last episode and then do that, and yeah.
We're in the end
I'm
game.
giving it 2 episodes max. Because here's the thing, this week's episode was episode 84. So it would be neat to end on an episode 85. But yeah, it's either 1 or 2. I think 3 would be stretching it. I gotta go pee because my bladder is gonna burst.
Yeah. Hey, why are you up so late today?
I'm catching up on social interactions.
Oh. Works for me.
I'm farming social interactions. I mean, it's only 1 a.m. It's not that late.
That's true.
But yeah, if I spend like Monday to Friday with like no one to talk to, it starts to drain me. I start feeling antsy. Actually, no, I don't start feeling antsy. I get more aggressive.
Oh.
I get irritated more easily. So yeah, I'd rather have a later night, but hang out with buds instead of going to bed at 10, waking up at like 6:30 or 7. Probably putting off more comic work, but then being angry for nothing.
Yeah, no, social interaction's really important for human beings in general.
Yeah, especially since in this small village, essentially, there's nothing to do. At least nothing that I would enjoy. You know, I don't like going out to bars, especially by myself.
Yeah.
And if I wanted to do something that I would enjoy, I'd have to head into the city, which is like an hour and a half in one direction.
Oh boy, man, what a trip.
Yeah, hopefully I would change that by going back to Bulgaria, because then I'd be in fucking Sofia, and like most of my close friends are in Sofia.
Boom, then you can watch Batman.
I'm hoping to have watched Batman before then. You know, at the latest, I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. But I think I want to watch it now so I can properly participate in conversations about it and tell you how wrong you are.
Listen, please. Please. Tell me.
Alright, I'm going to the bathroom.
Enjoy your bathroom break. And I'm just gonna be here doodling. It's Quiet Time Art Stream with me, Michael D. Nicola. I make it the art. Just doing a quick portrait cool down. Whoa, Shadow. Man, I'm getting a ton of YouTube follows today. That's really nice. Yeah, I can always tell when one of my YouTube videos.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Weird for Life, thank you for the follow. I can always tell when one of my YouTube videos got any kind of traction. Because I'll be in the middle of a stream and I'll just be getting these YouTube notifications that people are following me. I'm like, well, that's weird. But it's nice. It's nice to see. Nice to have. And if you're checking out the live stream, well, thank you, thank you, thank you. Same goes for anybody on Twitch who happens to be coming by for the first time. If you're just coming in and saying hello, I'm just doodling a quick cool down sketch, as they say.
I'm back, baby.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
I don't get the idea of cooldown sketch. I know warm-up sketches have their place, but cooldown sketch, can you just, stretch, do some yoga, drink some water?
I mean, you could just not draw anymore. A cool down sketch. To be honest, I don't know what the purpose of a cool down sketch is. Because you're right, a warm-up sketch makes perfect sense. Although it can be time consuming. If done without any direction, if done without haphazardly, without putting a limit or some kind of governance on yourself, I could see a warm-up sketch being bad.
I've lost time because I used to warm up for inking, and I'd be like, oh, I'm just gonna get, let's say, Red Booth pencil piece, and I'm just gonna ink a bit to warm my hands up. And before I know it, like an hour and a half or 2 hours have passed.
Yeah, which is a substantial chunk of time if you're making comic books. That could be a bunch of coloring that you did, or that could be some actual pencils that were done. So, yes, warming up, good. I think a nice way to keep loose. A nice way to get yourself into the game, especially if perhaps you were coming off a little bit of a break and maybe you're a little rusty. But
like my warm up now is essentially doing what do I do straight lines, I do like circles, ovals, and then I do like no more than 10 minutes like inclines, sec to send to sec, textures, maybe some hatching, cross hatching, and then I just jump right in.
You know what, Earthbound? Right now. Because you know what good call. I just hit the 4-hour mark. And I said I was going to stream art for 4 hours. And then switch it over to Elden Ring. Now, I don't want this...
in the call, just talk, stupid.
Wait, what? Wait, what'd you say? Oh.
Earthbound is in the call.
Oh yeah, why? Yeah, Earthbound. How come you didn't just say you know?
I'm having some food, so I'm just.
Oh, okay.
No, you guys just like have a good vibe together, so I'm just like, well, I can also communicate and chat, you know, like.
Very polite of you. I like it. You're cutie pie over here.
Aww. Well, now you just make me blush.
Okay. Listen, that's a fucking warm-up sketch. It's close enough. I gotta fix her head and her arm's off. Her arm's fucking off. Her fucking arm is practically in her chest. There we go. That's better. Okay. Strike boy. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end this live stream, and this will be a YouTube live stream, and then I shall come back and start a Elden Ring live stream, which should be.
You're gonna spend an hour in character creation.
Really?
Because it is very detailed. Like people have been pulling off like movie characters, actual people, anime characters.
Yeah, I've seen like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I've seen Kratos. I've seen fucking Wolverine. Like it's
I've seen
nuts.
Samuel Jackson.
Yeah.
Man, that guy that wants snakes off his motherfucking plane? That guy?
Yes. That guy.
Okay, ending the stream now. Hello everybody. Goodbye everybody. Thank you for being here. Twitch crowd, YouTube crowd. I'm gonna take a $5. I don't think I have to poop. Maybe I'll try to squeeze out a poop so I'm empty when I play. Can't have any encumbrances.
You don't want to get your fucking like what do you call them? Like you don't want to force something out while you're just being stressed from fighting a boss, right?
Yeah,
like,
I don't want to be on my 15th death in a row and accidentally pinch a turd while I'm playing.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's not what you want to do.
Yeah, so we're not going to do that. We're going to end stream here, take a $5, and then come back for some Elden Ring.